Yeah, new PC, so let's type everything in again.
We did not, because we are not sure what's happening. Like, depending on the situation, if we have to roll initiative immediately, then there's not like much we can do. But obviously, if we have time, we can try to perceive whether there is someone else except for this golem.
Boom. There we go. Sorry, stream. Streamy missed the recap. Tough shit. Don't care. Moving on. So, after leaving Lord Hennard's place, you guys thought that you might spend the rest of your day and the night scouting out a statue that hadn't been defaced to see what might happen. The first one that you went to had been defaced, so you moved on and found another one. The one by the Masons Guild that hadn't been defaced recently, or had been defaced several times, but currently was not. You guys sat around and decided to stake it out. Deep, deep into the night, and the moon's right over the sky, and Zinni had passed away and fallen asleep. Not passed away, passed out and fallen asleep, not passed away. You guys didn't hear anything at all. Baylor had shifted inside of the statue, using his meld into stone spell. And then all of a sudden, in the middle of the night, there was a loud explosion. The top half of the statue from torso upwards completely shattered and exploded. The shrapnel rocks that had fallen down clumped together and started to grow and spread and take on the shape of a incredibly large and vaguely humanoid looking shape. And as this giant lumbering mess of stone just started looking around and taking in its surroundings, that is where our session starts. And though you may think that I was going to start the session by asking for initiative, I'm not, because the creature currently doesn't see you yet. As it clambers and sort of like looks around through the night sky, down at the stone, at the floor, and all the buildings, it's creaking with its every movement. You hear the grinding of different bits of stone together as it immediately even just turns its arms and its legs just to look around. I'd say, Zinni, you're only just waking up at this moment. Anxi, you were the little yellow dot. Zinni was the green dot. Andros was the blue dot. Let's get a dark green dot down for Sid, who is down here.
Where exactly on the map is this?
By the Ladies' Garden, just above it.
Which is where?
Where the sign for the Ladies' Garden is.
I see.
Yeah, there you go. Oh, that's the ping. I forgot we can do the pings, yeah.
Yeah.
So you are at the dark green little dot I just put just below everybody. So you're across the other side of the sort of street. It's not really a street, it's just sort of a gap in the housing.
So it does not see us, but we're quite far apart.
So they're relatively close to the statue, all within like 30 to 60 feet. You're quite a bit further away.
Okay.
Nobody else had perceived anything. No one saw anything happen. This explosion was sudden, and there was nothing that you guys knew that happened to have caused this. Zinni, you are only just waking up. Anxi and Andros, you are probably freaking out, but like looking at this giant clump of rocks that's spawning, as are you, Sid. Balor, you are currently inside the statue, albeit at the base and sort of like the foundation of the statue. So you are thankfully unharmed from the explosion that happened. But this big clumbering matter of rocks, it just keeps looking around. Keeps letting out this low bellow. You don't know if it's a growl or whatever. None of you have probably seen anything like this before. But as you look at it, you watch as its vision snaps and looks in a direction. Approximately around this direction. None of you can really see what it's looking at, but you watch as it sort of suddenly focuses its attention on something. And in that moment you hear a very youthful scream. As the Earth Elemental lets out another bellowing roar, starts to slowly walk to the direction that you saw it. Can everyone who is now awake, except Balor, because you're inside the statue, can you re-roll me your perception checks now? So previously you were just keeping watch. Now you're going to be rolling perception to see if you can see the source of the scream.
I have my familiar ass watching.
Oh, you do? That's right. You are looking through your familiar. So you can roll your perception. But using your familiar's stats, I believe. Or is it use yours? Druid shit.
I don't know.
Oh no.
Zinni's
No.
rubbing her eyes. Only just woke up. Sid with the nat 20, though.
Not 1, not 20.
I never roll bad.
That's good.
Just waiting with Balor's roll.
Perception is wisdom, right?
Yes, it is.
Mm-hmm.
So it's +1 for the owl
Oh,
with a +2 proficiency bonus. So +3. So I'll roll a nat 20 and then add 3.
Yeah, just roll a 20 and then we'll add 3. Whew, okay.
Jesus.
So, since letting out a scream now, the
Kind of makes
source,
sense.
the source of the
Sorry.
scream is no longer trying to stealth and is thus got a considerably lower roll for you to see it. All 4 of you that didn't roll a natural one see the source of the scream. You see a figure in some kind of cloak. They look on the shorter side, not gnome or dwarf short, but adolescent short, young adolescent. And you see in their hand they're holding some kind of jagged stick that looks a bit bulbous on one end. But you watch as they sort of stood there, shaking a little, taking a step or two back, and this creature is taking quicker and quicker steps towards it.
Guys, I want to intercept this.
You don't have to ask. They're on the other side. You can act
I-
on your own as soon as you want to.
I think he's asking the group outside of RP.
Well, yeah, but
Would Sid ask?
it doesn't matter because it's
Yeah,
still
you
gonna
should.
happen. I see someone that looks adolescent. I mean, I do have a perception of like, well, this is a younger person. I
Mhm.
probably don't fucking realize they have someone that made that shit appear, right? So
Yeah.
Sid is just gonna go for this and intervene.
You're immediately charging out. Okay,
In between them, between the golem and I'd sort of stand in front of that little person.
So, everybody
Little
roll
person.
initiative as we move to combat now.
Well, would we have a surprise round since we're invisible?
I will say that
It's been a fucking while since
I will
I don't.
say that Sid has a surprise round because he's going to be immediately charging basically as soon as he saw all this. The rest
Well-
of you can follow suit afterwards.
Oh, sorry, I've done it twice. Ignore me.
A question, Dax.
Mhm.
When that happened, when I saw that creature, I would have used my telepathic speech. Although I'm kind of far away from it, I would assume.
I mean, I was narrating everything in time. You need to interrupt if that's the
Okay,
case.
cool.
Sorry. Can everyone re-roll initiative? Sorry, just because I didn't have to turn all the thing up.
Oh, don't make me lose my good roll for once.
Wait, can I manually input you? I forgot how I do this.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Is mine visible? Because I got like an error message.
I saw 17.
Yeah.
That was
I
previous.
So-
I think.
So Dax, if you go into a battle scene, you should be able to add
Oh, that's
tokens to
right.
the
Yeah,
screen.
yeah.
Like
Sorry,
the
I just read the
tokens.
description of it. That's right. So let's switch over
Yeah, I got
to
the
the battle
same.
map that I have made for this.
My God.
That's little tiny stone
Oh,
golem.
look at that guy.
That fucking zoomed him in so hard.
Do we have to reroll?
I will manually put you in a second. Let me just
Okay, thank
enlarge
you.
this so you guys can see it.
Yes, please. Yeah. Well, you can make it as big as the statue, couldn't you?
Jesus, that's
Well,
huge.
It itself is not as big as the statue. The statue's massive, for context.
I'd make it a bit smaller then. It's about the size of the building currently.
Yeah, we know it's
9
huge.
blocks makes sense. 9 blocks makes sense. Yeah.
Okay, and just make sure to put your token, I guess, where you were as well.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, right, yeah.
Okay.
I was on the corner here.
So let me
I haven't done that in a while.
add to... Andros, what did you roll again?
Guys, how do I do that?
Oh, 21.
You drag and drop it, basically. From where your character sheet is, basically.
Thanks, you rolled a 17.
21!
Wait, what?
I see your character now. Sit.
Oh, there was a delay.
Yeah.
I was around here, I believe.
And I don't know.
Zinni, I'll drop your
Weren't
character
you
in
closer
for
to
you.
me a bit? I believe you were somewhere in here. Just a second. How? Jesus, I had forgotten how to ping. Like somewhere in here.
Just click. Oh, was it? Okay.
Yeah, I think so.
Well, I was near some houses, I believe, but
Oh, were you? I don't know.
Dex, wasn't I near some houses here?
I'll get to you in just a second. Yeah, you were down there.
Down south, yeah.
I'll
That's
say
so
you
far
were,
away, by
you
the
were
way.
like here.
Yeah, but that's like just one jog for
Oh, wait,
spending.
no.
It's nothing for me, trust.
40 feet though. I know you have great movement.
These are some pretty big houses.
I think you fucked up the map a little bit, to be honest.
I think the grid size is a bit too small.
No, no, it's right. I
The
spent a long
houses are
time
just
thinking about it.
enormous, guys. You just don't get it.
I mean, they're not that big. These are big
he's
complexes
kinda
that you're
right.
around. Look at the actual small
right.
residence houses by Sid.
Yeah, he's kind of right. All right, fine.
I
No
accidentally
bullying,
added
I
Sid
guess.
twice into the 20. How do I remove him? It's just to remove all. How do I remove just one?
We can just ignore that zero
Yeah.
there.
True. Okay. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 5 of us playing, right? Yeah. On the
Yes,
Earth. Okay.
Is that young person not like one of Jay's character?
You don't know.
I mean, let's get him on the initiative order. We need
You
some
don't
help here.
know. Jay will come in if he needs to come in.
Jay, please come.
Otherwise, my first thought is I'm going to Misty Step over to the person and just basically just bonk them on the head and grab the stick if I can.
Oh, that's so smart.
Just because I don't want them running off with it and then having
Yeah,
to
yeah,
chase
yeah,
them
yeah,
down
yeah,
later.
yeah, yeah.
And then I might be able to maybe do a check to see if I can use the stick to our advantage somehow.
Don't worry, I can. No, I can't. I can use silvery barbs as a reaction and
But I might
put
be
them
able
up.
I should have a decent chance of doing it because I'll be Misty Stepping one invisible and just immediately grabbing it like from nowhere. They don't expect it.
Yes,
I
but
would imagine.
you would still have to do some check for it.
Oh yeah, I mean silvery barbs will help if needed.
Yeah, so I'll help. But if he doesn't see you, they might be at disadvantage already.
No,
so
that's
who
what I'm
knows?
hoping. I'm hoping I'll have like some sort of advantage to it. I mean, you wouldn't expect the stick you're holding to suddenly be grabbed over something invisible, would you?
Especially when you're scared from the golem you just found.
Yeah, or created.
Okay. Right. Sid, you get your surprise round for free.
What? So I start.
Yep, you start, and then we'll start the turn order.
All right. Your speed increases by 10 feet while you aren't wearing heavy armor. So I guess my normal speed is 40 yards then, or 40
Mhm.
feet.
That's right.
Yeah. I also have Rage of the Wilds, which Eagle.
Mhm.
When I activate my rage, you can take the disengage and the dash actions as part of that bonus action. So I guess I can double dash or some shit.
Using rage takes a bonus action. So this turn you just want to use your action and your
Run,
movement
and
to dash
yeah.
already, and then you'll rage when you're closer in combat.
All right. So let me see. How far can I move? You think?
80 feet you can move in one turn.
Well, let's.
Okay, so Andros, it is your turn.
Okay. And just check, am I still invisible?
Yes, you are, because we were getting close to the second hour of your guys' watch.
Okay, so I moved 10 feet,
Mm-hmm.
and then I Misty Step over to the unknown person.
Okay.
And then I attempt to grab the staff out of her hands.
Okay. As you get closer, the first thing that you do notice is that staffs are usually way longer. This is basically a stick that has some sort of a big round blue gem at the top of it. And it's like the length of your forearm, basically. But the end that doesn't have the gem on it just ends in jagged splinters. So you will roll a contested strength check.
Does he get an advantage since he's invisible?
I mean, he misty stepped while being invisible.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he probably lost it then.
Oh yeah, I Misty Step. I suddenly appeared in front of him and grabbed the staff.
Am I
Yes, there'd be
like a
no
few minutes
advantage. Roll your strength check.
I can't use silvery barbs, I'm too far away.
Beats it. You grab the stick out of his hand with a sudden and quick grab. The figure in the cloaked hood, who's like just slightly shorter than shoulder length on you, looks stunned as you sort of take the thing, but doesn't do anything to resist because they look like they're paralyzed in fear.
Okay, did I take up my action?
That is your action, yes.
Okay.
And bonus
And
Misty
then I
Step
just
is a
used-
bonus action.
I use 20 feet of my remaining movement just to move away from the golem for now.
In which direction?
Alright. And while this is happening, I see Andros appearing, right? And all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
He's in my visual range.
Andros, the stones are moving. Okay. Is that the end of your turn, Andros?
Yeah, that's end of my turn. Yeah,
Inksy, it's
Just
your
gonna ignore
turn.
me. Alright, cool.
I'm not
brief.
sure what to really respond with.
So first thing I'm gonna do is use innate sorcery,
Mm-hmm.
and then I'll use charmer, and I'll be using losing my invisibility. So, I'll still stay here because I'm safe. But now I have mage armor and the thingy, the innate sorcery.
Okay.
effect on. And that's it.
No movement. Okay, it's your turn. Sid, it's your turn. This big clump of rocks, its face starting to crumple into an anger-filled and rage-induced expression.
That puts a big smile on my face. I charge it head on.
Let's fucking go.
While I do that though, I am asking Andros again, what is that thing? While I charge at it.
I just respond with, what does it look like?
Rocks!
So there's
Moving rocks.
40 feet up to it. You still have your action and bonus action.
Yep. Well, since it's raging, and I sense danger, I go in rage as well.
Okay.
Do I need to do anything for that?
Mark off a rage counter, but that's it.
This is where you one-shots it.
And it's your bonus action.
Yep. And then I clap it with Darling number 3.
Make sure you're using the rage darling number 3 one.
Yep. And then I do the +7 attack thing first, right? And then the damage.
Just hit the name for darling number 3, and it'll roll the hit first, and then we roll damage if you hit.
It's been a while, so there we go.
All
18.
good. That does just about hit. As you cleave your axe, you sort of like embed it in its sort of like knee, and it just, you watch a bunch of rocks chip away as your axe whoosh, smacks into it slightly. You, as a level 5 barbarian, have your second attack now.
Oh, that's right. That's an extra action. Well, I clap it again.
Oh, you have to roll to hit again.
Oh yeah, for fuck's sake.
That does hit, and we'll take the 9 damage from earlier, so that's fine.
Yep.
Okay. This
You do
creature...
19 damage.
Yes, it's 19 damage in total. As you take your axe out again and swing it once more, smacking into the side of its leg, it just kind of lets out a gurgling, weird, like, bellow as your turn comes to an end. Zinni, it is not your turn just yet, because now it is turn of this big fucking rock boy. And after getting its shit smacked in, and in the absolute rage that it finds itself in, it is going to multi-attack Sid. Sid, does a 25 hit you?
Yeah.
And does an 18 hit you?
Yeah.
Okay. That is 12 damage on the first hit,
Okay.
and 14 damage on the second hit.
Okay.
It is then going to basically just move right over you. Check how much movement this thing has. Where's the ruler? It is going to move into melee range of this thing. And that's where its turn ends. Zinni, it's now your turn.
Wait, so
Okay.
I didn't get an opportunity.
You
to attack?
can take your a reaction to make an attack of opportunity, sorry.
Yep. Still raging, so still just doing the
Yep.
normal thing.
13 does not hit, unfortunately. As it bounds past you, your axe doesn't find purchase as its legs move swifter than you could have realized, and it just glances over the top of you, being such a large thing that it is. Zinni, sorry, it is now your turn.
I would like to do a ray of sickness.
Okay,
You're far away.
that does have 6 feet, but you do have spell snipers. Let me just double check what that means again. Sorry, I'm in your character sheet.
Isn't my range like Giga?
Yeah, I'm just double checking. So your spell has all your spells have an extra 60 feet of range.
My range? Yep.
You're,
Yeah, you are. 90
yeah, you are
95
still
feet
within
away.
range. 14, unfortunately, does not beat its roll. And I think you only rolled a. Hold on, 11 plus 3 doesn't sound right. You should have proficiency on that.
Yeah, shouldn't it be more?
Ray of sickness. Yeah, you should have a +7 to your thing. So you rolled an 11. Oh yeah, but it wasn't using your wisdom, so it had your proficiency but no wisdom. Okay, so you actually rolled an 18. That does hit. Roll damage for it.
How do I roll damage? Then?
In the chat, you can just press the Ray of Sickness.
And I guess this is just level 1, or does it go up? to
It's
level-
whatever level you want it to cast at. It can cast from its level and up.
But it tells me I can go all the way to level 9. I don't think I've got that ability.
Yeah, no,
yet.
you've only got up to level third level spell slots.
Okay. Sorry, a lot of questions.
That's all right.
I don't have any level 3 spell slots left, so I can't do it at level 3.
Yeah, no, you won't be able to.
Okay. I'll just do it at level 1.
Okay, so that's. Okay. As you watch the Ray of Sickness, you hold out your hands and poof, a giant vile green ray flies over and hits this giant rock creature in the back. You watch as the sort of beam and ray of poison impacts it, and as the green impacts its back, it just sort of slides off and looks like it did no damage to this creature. You did hit it, but there is something at play, meaning that it took no damage from this.
Oh. Oh, it's poison. Didn't really think that through. For some reason I thought this was necrotic.
Your Purging Bolt is the one that's necrotic, that's really cool.
I think Toll the Bell.
Toll the Dead as well.
Necrotic as well, yeah.
That's a
what about
cantrip.
Bane?
Bane's a great spell.
Bane's a lucky
Amazing
debuff, isn't it?
spell.
This is
Yeah, it's a debuff, basically.
For some reason I thought this was necrotic. I don't know why.
Do you want to take
No,
that back
but-
and cast something else instead?
It doesn't actually say what school it is in the description.
The school doesn't necessarily matter, but the spell should specify what.
Oh, it takes poison. No, yeah, it does
Yeah.
say that. Sorry.
It's all good. You can take it
Alright.
back and re-go. But this is the first time we're doing combat in a while, so it's fair enough.
yeah.
Right, I want to do this one instead.
Purging Bolt, and the Purging Bolt does hit as well. Does a much better roll. So that hits. Roll damage. 10 necrotic damage. As you take this vile green spiking almost ball of energy in your hand, and you chuck it at this creature, it flies sort of like it's like been blasted out of your hand as soon as it leaves you. It's like as your hand's moving, it just takes off and flies straight directly at this creature, smacking in its back and sending it backwards. And I believe the spell description says the next attack this target makes is at disadvantage.
Yes.
It was pretty unfortunate rolls on your damage as well. It was a 2, 1, a 3, and a 4. So it's 4d6. But still, that's big, and disadvantage on next attack. Okay. It is now this person's turn. Ignore the name in the turn order. That's just like a random generation.
We don't see a name.
Okay, good. This person who, Andros and Sid, as you've been in a bit closer range, you see as pretty, actually, like, genuinely young adolescents. Even though they've got, like, a cloak and a hood on them, you can just sort of, like, hear the tremble in their voice, and they just stare in terror and do nothing on their turn. Baylor, it's your turn.
Okay, I'm going to step out the statue.
Mm-hmm. Do you know if that takes an action to do or just movement?
Ooh, that's a good question.
If you link the spell, I think it's just movement, if I recall.
Yeah, because it's an 8-hour spell, so it's just, I assume it's not going to take an action to step in and out. It is just movement.
You can movement to leave the stone where you entered it.
And then that ends the spell.
Oh, that does end the spell. Okay, so the spell has ended. Your meld into stone is dropped, but you still do have your spell for this turn. What would you like to do?
I am going to guiding bolt.
You're going to guiding bolt this thing. Okay.
So it has disadvantage, and if I hit, someone will have advantage.
$17 just barely hits. In a different sort of vein as what Zinni did a second ago, you hold a sort of like light green, sort of a very nice and healing looking ball of energy in your hand, and as you hock it and it blasts out of your hand, it impacts straight into the back of this creature before another 17 radiant damage.
Let's go.
Baldur's Gate has made me very weary of guiding bolts.
Yeah.
Shadow Heart never hit.
Yeah.
Like, but guiding bolt's fine.
That is so
radiant
true.
fire that never hits.
Sacred Flame as well.
So
Yeah, that's sacred flame. That's it.
this creature has disadvantage on its next attack, and the next person that attacks it will get advantage.
Yeah.
So
Andros.
top of the turn order, it's Andros' turn now.
Okay, well, considering he's got disadvantage, I'm going to use my movement and move into melee. And
Ooh,
then
okay. Empiric
Oh,
time.
I need to roll with advantage, don't I?
Yes, you do need to roll. So just roll again.
I'll just do roll again, yeah.
Yours +3 as well, shouldn't it be +7?
It should be +7. Yeah. Well, I mean, the second one worked. Seems a bunch of your spells aren't working, but we'll keep an eye on that as they come in. So, you hold out your hands, and you watch as a violet burgundy energy sort of glows and emanates from your hand as you hold it up to the creature, sort of like its thigh. And as it... You feel the spell pulse into it, deal 9 necrotic damage. It says Vampiric Touch. Do you regain health on that by any chance?
I do, but I'm full health currently.
Okay, so it's just 9 damage. Is anyone keeping track of how much damage this thing has taken?
Yeah. Do you want to know it?
I know. I'm just making sure one of you is.
I am keeping them.
Okay,
Okay.
and then I use this as well as my bonus action.
Okay, where are you putting this tentacle?
The opposite is where I am.
Okay, drag and drop your tentacle onto the field. There it fucking is.
And then, as part of summoning it, it attacks as well.
It does attack on summon. Roll melee spell attack. So it's just a d20 plus 7.
It's 9 plus 7. 16.
That just misses, unfortunately, as it swings wide and impacts on it, but doesn't, like, it graces it and doesn't do impact enough to deal damage.
Stupid tentacle.
Okay, Anxie, it is your turn.
Yeah, so I'm gonna move a bit towards the rest. I'm gonna move like 30 feet. Alright, just a second. The fuck?
Making sound effects for you running.
Oh, thank. That's exactly how I sound, actually. How did you know? And after that, I'm gonna cast Chaos Bolt. With advantage because of my innate sorcery.
Okay. What are you casting, sorry?
Chaos Bolt.
Chaos Bolt, okay.
Oh my fucking god.
17 just barely hits.
That hits.
Yeah,
that hit.
I know, but that just...
It was close.
And I'm gonna cast level 1, so... Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. So 4 and a 5. Which is 4 and a 5. I'm gonna use force damage for it.
Force damage, okay.
And that's gonna be, I would assume, 13, because they have to be combined. Yes, it's 13 force damage.
Okay, 13 points of force damage. You watch as Anxie unleashes and holds out a hand and poof, fires a giant bolt of like violent sort of what's the word for pearlescent color as it streaks past all of you and impacts into the waist of this giant creature. Big impact, dealing force damage, which is crazy. That takes plus 13. Okay.
And
This creature looks rocked, but it still looks enraged and ready to fucking pummel something.
I'm hoping he chooses to pummel the tentacle thing on the other side with me.
sorry, now I was checking whether I can cast Mage Hand as a bonus action, but I don't think I can, so that's my turn.
Okay, Cedric, it's your turn.
Well, I move closer
Mm-hmm.
and I go reckless attacking.
You actually don't need to because you are flanking with Andros currently and you will automatically get advantage.
Easy. Alright.
Wait, does that mean my tentacle thing should have advantage as well?
Well, that doesn't hit.
You get advantage though.
I do get advantage, but
Yeah, so roll against it. I'll say no on your tentacle. I'll say it's just player characters that get advantage, or sentient people, really.
Okay.
That hits.
24 does hit. Ooh, 17 slashing damage.
Nice. That's a lot of damage. 95 damage he's taken.
also, was that already my second attack?
That was just your
First.
first.
You get to roll twice on disadvantage.
So when you roll with advantage, you roll the d20 twice for one attack. So your next attack, you roll the d20 twice again. That will put it up to...
Thinking it, but why is it not doing it? Oh, here we go.
Oh.
That's one roll. Roll again. 15.
Oh.
Unfortunately, both of those miss, and your second attack whoop, smacks straight into the ground, and Darling number 3 bounces back up a little bit.
I just quip that. How did you manage to miss that?
So,
Don't bully.
feeling a smack in its hind side, the creature will take its turn and spin around, and immediately, once again, multi-attack Sid. It's got disadvantage on this.
Yep.
Sid, does a 24 hit you?
Yeah.
One of them was a nat 20. You are happy that was at disadvantage. Wait, the second one would just be at regular roll. Does a 17 hit you, Sid?
Yep.
Okay, so both of those hit. First attack deals 15 damage. Second attack deals 16 damage. How are you looking, dude?
I have 6 hit points,
Oh man.
but I do still have relentless endurance.
That is true. You're half orc racial. Zinni, it's now your turn.
Taken so much damage with Rage on?
Oh yeah.
Jeez.
Well, yeah, Sid, you should have been
Hey.
you should have been
You
taking
should
half
take-
damage for all this, Sid. It's bludgeoning damage.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
When
should
you're
take less
raging, you take
damage.
half damage from bludgeoning.
So all of this, I should have taken half of it.
Yeah,
Yes.
whatever your missing
All right,
health is,
so-
half it.
Yeah. Alright. What? Hold up. Math.
Zinni, you can take your
That's-
turn while he's
that's
doing
7.
math.
I'm just thinking.
Another life saved.
If you have any healing, Scott, might be a good idea.
He should be fine now.
Yeah, I'm totally fine. I just looked up math. One sec.
Is Scott healthy?
Yeah, I'm fine.
He is. He just
Okay.
was taking full damage for some reason.
I must say, I'm a little bit more concerned being in melee now.
I'm at 33 hit points instead.
Yeah, he's healthy.
Oh.
I'm like halfway.
That's the most everyone else has. So
I mean, I have 34, so
I have 37.
My math is so off there as well. I'll probably have a bit more, but it's fine. I'll just stick with 33.
I want to do this one.
Wither and Bloom, okay.
So, can I, in addition, one creature of your choice in the area can spend and roll one of its unspent hit dice and regain a number of hit points. So I can heal Scup with that, right?
You can indeed. Scup can, if he wants to, use a hit dice to recover some health.
Yep.
So mark off one of your hit dice, Scup.
I don't know
And
what the fuck you mean with that. Mark off
on
one
the
of my...
front
there.
page,
Yeah,
yeah.
I see. Yeah.
Okay, good.
Hit dice, so full.
So this thing will make a Constitution saving throw. I'm gonna need a good roll on this, Zinni.
are you positioning it so that where are you positioning it? 'Cause it's a 10-foot circle.
Am I 60
Just
feet
around the
away from
mob.
It doesn't really matter where she puts it because it's each creature of your choice, so she can just choose to not affect
good
friendlies.
choice. Yeah, that's fine.
So Constitution saving throw. Oh, it rolls a 2! Even with its
Right.
+5 to Constitution. Your spell hits, Zinni. Can you roll me 2d6 of necrotic damage?
You like that?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. So that's 4 damage of necrotic.
That's so poo. What's
It's
happened to
too
Zinni?
cute.
She's washed.
I mean, this is sort of utility and it's AoE. It's never going to deal that
Yeah.
much damage.
You actually did great. You healed Cedric as well. You're very cool.
Sid, what did you roll on your hit die? Oh, you haven't rolled it yet. Okay, 6 HP back. That's good.
Yeah.
Back to 39.
Let's go.
So it's the roll and your spellcasting ability modifier, so it's more than 6.
Oh, what's Zinni's spellcasting? Hold on. Spellcasting ability modifier, your wisdom, so that's +4. So you gain an extra 4 hit points back, Sid. +10 from that.
43.
Look at that.
Okay. It is this young teenager's turn. And this time he's going to turn and bolt. And it is going to take a attack of opportunity on the way out. Oh, that hits. Okay. The teenager takes 16 points of bludgeoning damage, and in fact does not make it away from the creature, and is now just unconscious right in front of it. You
Okay,
watch as
bleeding out.
the earth elemental sort of just like pushes its hand down and sort of bonks it on the top of his head, and his whole body goes limp and falls immediately to the ground.
It is some random kid, isn't it? Fucking
Is
hell.
he in danger of dying, or is he stabilized?
No, it's not stable.
He will begin rolling death saves on his next turn.
Okay.
Baylor, it's your turn.
I can stabilize the kid, and I should be able to. I can't move him out and stabilize him.
You could Misty Step.
Stabilize him.
I have no spell slots left.
Oof.
I can stabilize him, but then I can't really damage.
Actually, he's already had his reaction. He can only have one reaction per turn, can't he? That's
Yes,
Yeah.
creature only has one reaction per turn.
Okay, I can move him out, but I can't. I can either move him or stabilize him next turn. So I'm guessing
Okay.
moving him is going to be an action. So
I'll
Um,
move a little bit closer.
Shift.
Yeah.
If you... I can use a healing... No, I can't. I'm too far away. Never mind. I would have suggested you dealing damage because you have spell slots, and I could have just saved him. What?
I don't want the kid to die,
Yeah.
so I'm going to cast Spare the Dying.
Well, you can do that at range.
Yeah, I can. Because we're level 5, so
That's
I've got
right.
30-foot range in there. I'll cast Spare the Dying on the kid.
You still have a
And-
bonus action you can use to cast a leveled spell if you want.
I don't have any leveled spells for bonus action.
You got Healing Word, I think, right?
I do.
There aren't many spells that can use a bonus action, to be fair.
No, there aren't. I'm going to hold it now. Actually, I've got a bit of movement still, so I'm going to move back. And then
Okay. Is that the end of your turn then?
Yeah.
Okay. So, before the top of the turn order, you hear a couple of scuffles from around the corner of the building. As you see a handful of lugs come around the corner and immediately spot what you're doing, and they're going to use the rest of their movement to charge this far in. Andros, it's now your turn.
okay, the question is, do I want to move the person out, or do I just want to attack?
You might want to move him out, else the giant might kill him.
Okay. Am I
An
able to?
opportunity attack though, right?
Am I able to try?
No,
and-
no, he used it already.
Can I retcon one thing?
Mhm.
Yeah.
For my bonus action, can I bring my familiar next to me?
Yeah, sure.
I'm just going to use the zombies.
Yeah, that's fine. Don't worry about getting a picture for every single animal.
If I were to try and drag the person, how far can I?
Half movement.
About 15. So music linger. Can you drag them along with me? Can't move a token. Okay, and then as my bonus action, I have the tentacle attack.
Okay, tentacle swings. So d20 plus 7, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, do that.
18 hits, roll damage.
What do I roll for damage? It's 1d8, I think, isn't it?
Tentacle of the
It is, yeah,
Deep is... Yes, it's 1d8 until you hit level 10. So it's 1d8 of... I think I retconned yours to necrotic damage, right?
Oh, necrotic, yeah. There's necrotic damage and minus 10-foot movement.
That's right.
Until my next turn as well. That's my turn done.
Okay, Anxie, it's your turn.
Checking something quickly, sorry.
Oh, so one thing. Can I? Because the bonus action on the whole thing is to attack and move as well. Can I just move it to the other side, to here?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so I was just checking whether I can use my last one sorcery point, but I can't. I'm going to just cast Firebolt. So that's what I'm gonna do. 17 hits, right?
17 does
Sure.
hit.
11.
11 fire damage.
That's actually good, yeah.
When you hold out your hand, poof! A giant bolt of fire streaks from your hand and impacts the back of the creature.
Does he seem
It is starting to look
Okay.
haggard and weary.
Okay. And since I want to be in range to cast Silvery Barbs, I'll move a bit towards him. I can come here, and that's my turn.
Okay, Sid, it's your turn.
Well, I'll go slap him again.
Fucking go for it, pal. No advantage this time. Actually, no, you will get advantage because the tentacle has attacked it most recently and it perceives it as a threat, so it will. It's the fact that you're dividing its attention.
Alright. Doesn't matter.
Both of those
Well,
miss.
we go again.
26 does
Okay.
hit. Roll again just to see if you get a natural 20.
Alright.
Because it could make. Same roll, okay, yeah. 14 points of slashing damage. Whoopsh! You smack again, this time into more of around its thigh area, and you impact the thing, and it lets out another big bellow. As it takes 14 points of damage. Okay. It is the elemental's turn, and after feeling a smack in its back, it is once again just going to turn around and smack Cedric.
Alright.
Does a 17 hit?
Yep.
How about a 20?
Yep.
That is 12 points of damage to the first one, half to 6.
Yep.
And 17 points, half to 8 for the second hit.
Okay. So 14 in total.
Yep.
I'm at 29.
The lugs are going to take their turn on this turn as well, and are going to use their full movement to dash up to here. You hear as they start screaming, "What's going on? What is that thing?" Zinni, it's your turn.
Okay. Sorry, I'm distracted. I got told I'm getting the cats.
Let's go.
Let's
no.
go!
We will all be expecting many, many pictures. If you don't have a picture in the IRL section once a day, we're gonna have a riot.
I will take an annoyingly amount of pictures.
Yeah.
I'd love that.
At the end of each turn, target turn, make. Let's try this one. I've not done this one before.
What kind of damage is that?
would technically work on this giant because he doesn't have a weapon.
What do you mean doesn't have a weapon? What's the...
Does it have a weapon? Because it has damage with weapon attacks. Oh, never mind. I guess his hands.
It says half damage. It doesn't specify what damage. Ray of
Yeah.
enfeeblement.
I think it was like.
Well, I mean, that's saying it doesn't deal damage. It means the target deals less damage.
Yeah.
So you don't need to.
He
know
will he will do half
Oh.
damage with attacks that use strength.
Mm.
Right, okay. Well, that's a great spell, actually,
It
because
is.
his attacks are using strength. So it has to roll a con save. Unfortunately, it does have a +5 to its con. Let's see its rolls.
And when he's doing that, I'm in range, so I'm gonna use silvery barbs, and he's doing it at disadvantage.
Well, it rolled a 9 + 5, so it's a 14, so you don't need to use
Oh, okay.
your silvery barbs. It fails anyway, so its next attack will be at half damage. I'd say its fist's a lethal weapon, so that counts. Okay, you want to use any of your movements, Zinni, to... Because you can sneak up behind the statue to still stay out of range if you want, or you can maintain your extended range right now.
I don't think I need to move.
Your spell is a concentration spell, by the way. So if in the unlikely situation where you get hit, you'll need to roll to see if it stays up. Or if you cast another concentration spell, this one would end. But just bear that in mind.
Okay.
It is the NPC's turn. It does not take a death saving throw because of Baelor's Spare the Dying. And it automatically passes to Baelor on his turn.
Okay, bonus action, I'm going to use my familiar to assist me, giving me advantage.
Okay.
And then I'm going to actually use a spell slot this time
Mm-hmm.
to cast another guiding bolt.
Guiding Bolt with advantage. Roll it, buddy. 23 hits. Roll damage. It's just a level 1, yeah? 13 points of radiant damage. Again, the giant streaking green ball of light smacks the creature in its back, and it turns around and looks at you dead with its haggard, annoyed face. As the turn passes, I'm assuming it's the end of your turn.
That's the end of my turn, yeah.
Andros, it's your turn.
Good question. So with having advantage on attacking it,
Mhm.
would that count for both beams of Eldritch Blast or just one of them?
Because they're separate beams, it'd be just one.
Do I choose which one, or is it just the first one?
Just the first one. It's like the next attack, no matter what kind of who it's from or anything, will be advantage.
Okay, so I roll the first one with advantage. And I'm just going to roll the second one, then do damage for both of them after. That's okay. Then I roll the second
Yeah,
one.
it says make a separate
normal.
roll for each beam. Yeah, so 24 on the first one hits, 26 on the second,
So the damage for the first one is 8,
8
and
to
the
the
second
six.
one is 11.
Nice.
Andros,
How do you want to do this?
would you please describe the killing blow on this creature?
So I pointed it, the Eldritch Blast goes out, and the creature's head just explodes in a mist.
In a similar fashion to what happened to the statue, but mere seconds ago, you watch as a streak of purple energy leaves Andros's hand, flies into the creature, and poof, completely tears it apart. It falls limp down to its knees, heels backwards and bends in an uncomfortable manner, and the combat is over. And now, you will get to deal with the fallout as the rest of
Yeah.
the guards come rushing in and ask you, what the fuck has just happened? What is this thing?
But my bonus action was to dismiss the technical thing as well.
Yeah, okay.
Off
I
it
don't think I
goes.
can remove it.
We are not in initiative order anymore, right?
Nope.
Okay, let's get to yapping.
I move back and hopefully without them noticing, I use disguise self to hide the stick thing, my person.
Good.
Roll
I-
me a sleight of hand check for that. With advantage because the sight is definitely on the creature. 21.
Nice.
It's going to be a contested. It'll be their passive perception actually because they weren't actively looking for it. You manage to slip this thing away, and whether they know or don't know will reveal itself in time. Well, come on in. What is this thing?
Hello. We've got no idea. We were scouting here because of the desecration of statues that has been going on in the city. We took a job for it. And while scouting, this statue got ruined and this creature spawned from it. So we didn't have time to explore what exactly happened and we had to deal with the golem. However, this guy here might know something more about it. Once we stabilize him, we can question.
This kid.
I've got no idea, sir. When the golem spawned, it started going towards this kid. And this kid, we didn't notice beforehand, so...
What
That's all
the
we
fuck
know.
happened to that statue? Oh my god. Oh, another one.
I will kneel down and read.
When you say another one, do you mean this has happened before?
No, I mean, it's just another one for the fucking Masons to fix, but at least it's right next to their place of work this time. What did you say you were going to do, Baylor?
Cast Cure Wounds.
Cure wounds, okay.
Hopefully it would be the last one they'll have to fix.
The kid comes back to life. You watch as he has just a panicked look on his face and starts to immediately try to stumble back to his feet. Where is it? Oh god!
Hello there.
What's going on?
Please calm down. You're not in danger anymore, I suppose. How did you manage to anger this golem and create it?
I don't know. I didn't do anything. I was just I was just going for a walk through the night, and it's just happened.
You sure?
I don't know nothing about no creatures. I'm not no magic man.
You know.
So, as the golem spawned, we heard you laughing, and that's how you drew our attention. So, why were you laughing when the golem appeared?
I don't know nothing about no laughs. I was just coming here for a midnight stroll, and then all of a sudden these bloody things attacked me.
Can I check
A
whether he's
midnight
lying?
stroll on a night like this. Roll your insight.
Thank you.
I'll give guidance.
And I will use my last lucky point for the day to reroll.
Okay.
And guidance. So 22.
This kid is coming up with a quick lie as he's found himself in some deep shit, and it looks like the lug captain has caught onto it.
Yeah.
Midnight stroll at this hour? What are you talking about? Ain't no people like you coming around for a stroll in a time like this. What do you mean, sir? Honestly, I don't know. How could I have done it? I'm not magic at all. Doesn't matter what you've done. You lot.
Yes, sir.
Not to try to give you the benefit of the doubt, but know who you are. Obviously, your names are up on the billboards, but don't skip town or anything. We know what you look like. Obviously, we'll probably come question you in the morning.
Be our guest. We already told you what we know. We would like to question this little guy here as well, if possible, later on tomorrow.
He's in our custody now. As he grabs him by the scruff
Alright.
from the back of the neck, pulls him up to his feet. You were coming with us, Sonny. No. I didn't do anything. I didn't do it. I didn't do nothing at all. And they just walk off out of frame. As you are
okay.
left with a big, big pile of rocks with no longer a face on it.
Is there any loot?
Roll an investigation to see if there is any.
In the pile of rocks. Love it.
Can I assist?
Rummaging through the remains, Andros, you can add a pile of pebbles to your inventory.
Nice.
Aw. Andres, the stick you took out of from the boy, does it?
It's probably not good. We probably want to go back to the inn before we discuss this, in case anyone's around to hear.
Oh, this okay. I'll move on and use my telepathic speech on you then. Does the stick match the description that your friend gave you of the staff?
It seems a little shorter. It almost as if the staff has been broken in half.
Do you have any means of checking what exactly it does?
Well, I mean, considering we just saw it make a golem, I'm guessing it's something like they broke the staff in half and now it's not doing what it originally did.
Could be.
But I've not really had a chance to look at it yet. Just didn't want the guards to see it and take it.
Yeah, I think what she did was the best thing we could have done in this situation. We should find out what exactly it does before talking further with the guards. I would assume that this fella would tell them about the stuff, regardless.
I'm thinking we can check it ourselves and then maybe take it to that master guy who you talked to before, the magical one.
Technically, he doesn't know anything about the stuff, but...
Oh, I think we give him show him a magical item. He might be able to just work out what he does and such.
Oh. Okay.
Might be an idea anyway. But I mean, if one wants to go back to the inn, I think we can inspect it and have a closer look.
Yes, okay. I'd like to look around the statue, if anything looks suspicious or anything, and after that I'll go towards the inn.
Roll an investigation check. As you are doing that, another lug comes by. It says, "Don't mind me," and walks right past, over towards the Masons Guild.
Right.
It was one of the ones that you saw that came in with the pack
Yeah.
earlier.
Yeah, might be worth somebody else checking to see if there's any loot, by the way.
I just kind of did what's going on with the statue.
So it's kind of hard to gauge properly because the torso of the statue where this exploded is very far up, and it'd be an effort to even climb onto the base of the statue. From what you can see, though, in the places where it has exploded, it doesn't. There's no like scorch marks or anything that would normally have some kind of like explosion or anything. It just looks like the rock immediately departed from where it was in several directions. Like, it doesn't look like there was some sort of like force that like pushed it out. It was more just a sudden expulsion of the rock. Just suddenly split into several fragments and flew out.
Does anybody know what Zinni's doing standing over there by herself?
Probably going back to sleep again. It is midnight right now.
Let's
Before
go.
we leave, I'm going to send my familiar around this area here, just to do a flyby and see if there's anybody else watching what's happening.
As the
Make sure
owl
you find
swoops
them.
and goes past the houses, basically every window that you pass has a person staring out in awe.
I'm
Right.
looking for people sort of between the houses, not somebody in the house.
You do
Like-
see a couple of people stood in between each house, probably from houses further back, just again looking on with a mix of terror, relief, and amazement.
So we can't really tell from that if it's anybody that was with our little
Mhm.
Roll me a perception check.
using the owl.
Say again,
So-
Zinni?
Sorry, I was in a noise for no reason at all.
Oh, okay.
Is that a perception based on sight?
Yes, this is sight, yeah.
So what I didn't realize earlier is the owl has advantage on sight and
Oh,
hearing
okay.
based perception checks.
That's cool.
Out of interest, is there a medium-sized rock I can pick up. I can put in my bags.
There's all manner of rocks.
Bigger than a
You
bigger than
can-
a pebble, but just
Yeah, you can
decent-sized.
cut out any size that you want.
So 20.
As your owl swoops across the people, there isn't anything that really stands out as unusual. A lot of the people here look like they're closer to lower class based on their clothes, some still in their pajamas, and there isn't... You don't get a malicious vibe from any of the people that you just briefly scan over. But you see that none of them are opting to come closer.
Should we head off then, I guess?
I believe so. I'm so tired.
Let's head back to the inn.
Okay. You guys all head back to your inn. At the Ladies' Garden, you find yourself in the night, crisp air, and back in your safe, warm apartment.
Is the bar still open?
Bar is midnight. There is one person there attending it at some kind of graveyard shift. Most of the clientele has all but left at this point.
I'm going to order a round of warm drink for all of us and ask them to bring it up to the room.
Oh, hot choco.
Okay. That's a sound idea. They take your order, charge you 2 silver, and you head on up. You guys are back up in your penthouse suite.
Anyone has any means of identifying whether this sort of stuff-looking thing is magical?
Well, that's why I picked up a rock. So as we get into the room, I basically, if there's like a table in the middle, I put the staff down, I put the big rock down and the pebbles down.
Mm-hmm.
My thought is, once everyone's here, I'm gonna try defacing that rock and see if it does the same thing, like if it makes it look a little mini golem, or what it does in general.
Okay. So everyone's up in the room now. So who's doing what immediately as you come into the rooms?
I'm asking everyone whether they have any means of checking the stuff.
No, I think a couple have had the opportunity to pick up Identify, but we've all decided not to.
Yeah, I mean, we can try it out, like I suggested, or we can leave it and try and take it to somebody who can.
Are there any ruins or engravings or markings on the staff?
So, to describe it once more, it's about as long as your forearm, and at the one, it's sort of like a thinnish stick, sort of just like any tree branch that you would have, but at the end, it goes into a big bulbous point where there's, upon closer look, now it's not a gem, it's just a very nicely blue-colored piece of stone that is sort of wrapped in the wood at the top, and at the bottom, it just is shattered, jagged splinters.
So it looks like this is what remains of the staff.
Yeah.
You want me to detect magic on it?
Maybe we don't need to. I was fishing for an identify to check what exactly it's doing, but because it is probably magical, right? There is no way it isn't.
One thing we can try, so we can try and use it, like I just said, which might tell us whether it being broken basically causes it to malfunction, or whether that kid wanted to summon like the golem thing.
But what if it malfunctions in a bad way?
Well, that's why I bought fairly small stones this time.
Is there any stones inside of our room, basically? Something that make... What are the walls made of, for example?
Wood up this high.
Okay, and the floors as well?
Yeah, it's all wood.
So I
Right.
think we're pretty safe unless you can also control wood, which we've not seen that yet.
I hope so. Okay.
Okay. Let's have Cedric, if you want to come closer just in case it does turn into something. Everyone else step back in case it explodes.
All right.
We're using him as a shield. I like it.
I mean, I'm thinking just Cedric can take the hit. Whereas everyone else can't, I would imagine.
I come closer, and for some reason, I flex my muscles standing in front of it.
Just if it turns into anything, be ready to bonk it.
I'm looking away, but my muscles are fully flexed.
Can I go ahead and try and use the stuff?
I not. While drinking my hot chocolate.
As in, Dax, try and use the stuff. I don't know what I need to roll for it.
Oh, you're going to use the staff. Okay, so what are you using it on specifically?
So the I think I put it down as a decent sized rock. So
Okay.
a rock about size as 2 fists,
Right.
and the pebbles around it.
How are you holding this staff?
Oh no.
I'm pointing the the side with the blue stone towards the stone I'm trying to aim at.
Okay. You point the blue stone at the rocks.
Yep.
Nothing happens.
I try pointing it the other way, so the blue stone away from the rocks.
Turn the staff around in your hand, holding the blue stone at the hilt, pointing the jagged end at the rocks. Poof! The stone explodes, and as the shatters fly across the room, they suddenly start to regroup, and they clump together, and they start to poof, poof, grow and expand. As we need to roll for initiative.
How big is it? Oh no.
Oh boy.
Why have you done this?
No, it's so.
Because we let him.
So
Aile's smiling. Listen to him.
it made perfect sense. So it's a very small amount of stone, so it can't be very big.
I mean,
Dax, you've not done it again.
the thing is, guys, we did say
Some
that
more.
it's
Roll
not
does it count?
functioning. However,
So this is also
agreed.
his fault in that we know now that the kid wasn't trying to make a big stone golem. He's probably trying to deface the statue, but didn't realise that because it's broken, it doesn't work.
how big is the thing? Dogs.
As you watch as the stone start to poof, poof, grow and grow, you watch as this thing, legs come out from the bottom of it, big wide legs, and it starts to start to get its back in, and it starts to arch, and it starts to push into the ceiling as basically the creature you just saw reforms itself in front of your eyes.
The same size.
The same size.
I just wanted to drink my hot chocolate and go to bed.
The same, but we've done it. We gotta deal with it. Fuck.
Okay. I need to...
We just fucked up the penthouse, guys. I don't know how we're gonna deal with that shit, and it's gonna be loud, and we're gonna make a mess out of everything. So we gotta be ready to deal with the shit.
Also want to say, it looks like your guys' initiative roll isn't.
Yeah.
It doesn't until I press the turn order thing, so hold up a sec.
No, but it's not adding the initiative, the +2 initiative we all have.
Oh, really?
Or do we all have? At least
No, I
some
don't
of us have
think
got
so.
dexterity, right?
I have none.
It's showing you as having +2, Bale.
Am I the only one that's got 2 dexterity?
And Ao.
Yeah, I've got 2 dexterity.
We should have
yeah.
waited till
Okay,
the
exactly.
morning. Oh man.
Oh, yeah, I mean, to be fair, it's a small stone. I wasn't expecting it to turn into a.
No,
giant
I
golem.
agree, but we already knew it was malfunctioning, and we did stupid.
It's not like the statue had a finger fall off and turn into a golem. Yeah, I think
Yeah, that's the problem. Yeah.
The stone was proportional to the size of the golem.
Oh no.
Okay.
How fucked up the room is.
Place yourselves around the room where you would be.
You didn't think we were gonna do
for us
something
to
that
be fucking
stupid?
stupid.
So
Oh, hey Baylor.
Yeah.
the top here is these are windows, and everything along the other sides are doors.
How do I don't know how to put myself on again.
You just click and drag your name in. I got you. I imagine you'd have been sat down watching.
After the explosion.
These are sofas, by the
Yes.
way, and a table in the middle.
Forming up. I just look towards Cedric and just nod. Now's the time to bonk.
How fucked up is the room, Dax?
So the table has been crushed and splintered. The golem has... It's sort of scraping into the ceiling and is sort of like denting the floorboards of the thing above, and just they're sort of like splintered.
Are we on the last
so
floor?
turn order is up. You are on the highest floor. Above you is
Okay.
potentially just an attic. Maybe you don't actually know. So
Right.
roll you.
Again?
Fuck,
Okay.
I'll just put your initiative in 1 second, because you're on the board now. So
I'm asking just to know what the consequences will be. That's the thing.
Oh, I think the consequences will be my like wallet is going to be very small compared after this.
Yeah, we'll have to basically fix that. The problem is like
No,
this
what
we
we
can
need-
deal with, but what
we need
if
to
we
do is we
get
need to
fucking
find-
imprisoned?
If we find the other part of the staff, that might shape wood, so we can use that to repair room, or make a wood golem. Yeah, one way or the other.
I mean, we can try to use mending as well for some of the things.
Does anybody have mending?
I believe Tony does.
I think it's
As it's forming, can one of you just go and put like a note, just being a sign on the front on the door?
okay, Zinni, it's your turn.
I don't have it anymore because we changed my character.
Oh no. Okay, we will figure out something. Okay, oh, Jesus.
Yeah, one problem at a time.
Yeah, let's kill it. Hopefully. Fuck. We are getting that TPK tonight, aren't we? Fuck.
So, Zinni, what are you doing on the first turn?
Oh my god, I hate this.
Oh, I really fucking like that table.
I'm getting ready to rage, by the way. Not the table, guys. Come on.
Just a quick question. I think I should be before Sid.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Dexterity.
squeeze me. Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
+2. Yeah.
I have a
Let's
reason. I have a
use,
reason for pointing it out.
AoE is before me as well.
Let's do this again.
Okay. Brave Enfeeblement. It'll roll its con save.
If it's looking good, I'll be using
No,
silver
no, it says
barbs.
make a ranged spell attack. Fuck me. Sorry, Zinni, can you roll a d20? We'll just add 7 to it. It makes a con save at the end of every turn. Fuck me.
Yeah, it does.
I fucked up your spells. 3 + 7, so 10, unfortunately, does not hit, Zinni.
Wait, what's happening? I wanted to use silvery barbs on him.
It's not rolling. It's her spell against its AC.
Oh, okay. Fuck.
So, Zinni, after your turn, it is the Earth Elemental's turn. And it is going to immediately roar and attack the things closest to it. Main one being the thing that spawned it. Andros, it is going to multi-attack you.
Oh, Lord.
We're so fucked.
Andros, does a 19 hit you?
It does.
How about a 14?
Does not.
Ooh, what's your AC?
16.
Oh, damn. Wait, you wearing some armor or something?
I've got leather armor and I've got a shield.
That's right, you have a shield now. So the first one hits. That is 16 points of damage. The Earth Elemental also has a feature called Siege Monster. And the Elemental deals double damage to objects and structures, so it deals 32 damage to the floor.
Guys.
Can Andros and Sidric both roll me a dexterity saving throw to see
you're
if you
fucking
don't
dumb.
fall down to the next floor after the giant chasm it creates? You
Could
got...
I- Could I react to it and cast Levitate?
No.
Oh boy. Okay, this is. Oh right.
Dexterity saving, yeah?
Yeah. Okay, Andros, you manage to jump backwards just in time. Sid, you fall down.
Hold up.
Hmm.
So I didn't get chance. I didn't get time to rage or anything, right?
Boy.
I'm fucked. All right, go on.
So
You're
you
very
are
fucked.
going to fall and take 2d6 bludgeoning damage. That's 5 total, which you don't get to have because you're not raging. And you fall down into someone else's room. As soon as you fall down, poof, you see a bedchamber that you have fallen into with a woman that has now pulled her covers up and is screaming. Baylor, it's your turn.
Hello there.
Can I see the golem from where I am?
Yes. It is
Yes, he-
more or less the only thing you can see.
And can I see Sid?
You cannot currently see Sid.
Where would I have to move to see Sid?
Next to the hole and look directly downwards.
Is the hole the square?
The hole is...
Around me.
Yeah, this...
That beautiful squiggly cylinder. Around
This is a
oval shape.
hazard.
Alright. If I move there, can I see Sid?
Nope, you'd literally have to walk right next to the hole because he's fallen like 10 to 15 feet down.
So there, or can I move one there?
It'll have to be the one right.
Okay.
We might be able to use that to our advantage, though. Maybe attack the floor beneath it.
I can't reach Sid though. I just I
No,
can
you
only see him.
cannot.
Okay.
No.
It's gonna have to be a healing word, so I'll cast healing word at 3rd level.
How much
Ooh.
damage did Cedric take?
Nothing.
Took 6
But he's
points of
taking
bludgeoning
damage.
damage from the fall.
And he's taken damage from the last fight as well.
Wait, so did I take damage from the fall?
Yes, 6 points of damage.
Oh, 6. Oh, I'm at 23.
Our muscle is not here anymore.
That's 8 points of healing.
Well, that's not thinking. If we attack the floor beneath it, it'll
Wait,
land.
That's
next to stuff.
18 points of healing,
Well,
sorry.
I don't think that's a good idea. Ruining more of the, basically the hostile thing.
I think the quicker we take it out, the better. And if we have to use gravity to help with that.
Yes, but what if it fucking pulls down and it basically makes even more like holes in the ground? Like.
Well, then we very quickly leave town.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sid, you got your 18 points of healing.
Okay.
Baylor, what are you doing for the rest of your turn?
So bonus action, I'm going to instruct my familiar to assist Sid, so he has advantage on his next attack.
Okay. Nzambi moves down to Sid. You now have a giant little flaming squirrel on your shoulder, Sid.
No, this is just a familiar. It's not the zombie.
Oh, it's not.
So
it's an
it's a-
owl. An owl swoops down. Oh,
A fey owl.
as the owl swoops past, you're just going to make an attack of opportunity against it.
It can't.
Oh, huh?
The owl has flyby.
He knows his shit.
Yes, they do.
Okay, no attack of opportunity then. So it's still got its reaction. Is that your turn, Baylor?
That's my turn.
Sid, it's your turn.
So an owl flies by my shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
I stand up. I shove off the dust from my shoulder. I look at the lady. I tell her, don't worry, we got this. And while I say that, she can see my face just turning straight. Like, I'm not looking at her anymore, but I'm just sort of like staring a bit like towards the wall of the room. And she can just see the anger in my face fucking swelling up. And I fucking rage.
Fuck yeah!
Let me quickly put that. And I fucking jump up. And I want to smash it mid-air. I want to kind of like...
Okay. You are, first of all, going to need to roll me an acrobatics check. You need to beat a 13. But I believe... Is
I can
acrobatics
use-
one of the skills where you get to use your strength because you're raging?
Yes, primal knowledge. While rage is active, you can channel primal power when you attempt certain tasks. And I can use my strength then instead of acrobatics.
Okay.
So I'm going to do that. So normal strength roll, right?
No, just click acrobatics. It should be aligned to your strength already. What's your plus to the
Well-
acrobatics at the moment?
0.
Raise a 0? Fuck,
It,
did
sa-
I not
it says
change
dex behind it, so it's... Well, do I need to activate something?
Let me just quick check your sheet. Sorry, because I'm pretty sure I changed it. It does say 0, so we'll need to add 4. Do you get proficiency with this as well? No. So it's just roll a d20 and we'll add 4.
Okay.
Ooh, that is just barely what you needed. You leap up with just sheer force of will and manage to plonk yourself right here, sort of balancing next to the this earth elemental with Nazambi on your shoulders. You are occupying its space, but it is much larger than you. You could technically stand under its legs, but you managed to just get sort of like saddle up alongside it.
Well, I go swing at the motherfucker.
Okay, roll me your attack.
And you have advantage for the first attack.
Ooh, okay. Roll again, see if you... Okay. Roll damage. That is 8 points of slashing damage as you hack your axe into this thing. Go for your second
attack
attack.
again?
Second one is not with advantage now, right? What's a nat 20? Roll damage. Whew, so that's 18 points of damage.
Let's go. Also, I just saw that in my bags I have a Javelin of Lightning.
Yeah, don't you remember when you got that?
What was that again?
That was the reward from saving Luthus.
Oh, okay.
It was a family heirloom that they gave to you as the reward for setting their son free.
Why do I have no recollection of this? Insane.
It's been a while.
It was probably like 3 months ago.
Yeah. No, it's probably shit-faced. Alright, cool. Let's move on.
Anxie, it's your turn.
I believe it's Andros because he has more dexterity
Higher
than me.
dex. Andros, it's your
Yeah.
turn. Is he here or did he step out for a sec?
I can take my action if you want me to. I just want.
Sure, yeah, Anxie, take your turn.
Okay,
He's
I'll
not here right
just.
Yeah, thanks. You can take my turn. 1 sec.
Sure.
So, innate sorcery again,
Mm-hmm.
and then I'll use basically. I'll just cast firebolt.
Okay.
So it definitely hits.
20 hits, roll damage. 7
no.
points of fire damage.
And how close to it am I?
You're pretty close.
Yeah, I'll move a bit because I'm scared. Yes. Okay, that's my turn.
Wait, important. What are you doing with your hot chockey? Are you holding it? Did you throw it?
I'm just very grateful of what we've done, so I finish it quickly and put it. Put
to
the
make
glass
sure to
next
take
me.
a gulp before you shoot your firebolt. Okay.
Well,
I love it. Right. Andros, you back yet?
Yeah, I'm back.
Okay.
I've got an idea. Don't crucify me for it.
Another
What
one.
if I use the staff on the golem?
No. Uh-uh.
I'm also very curious to know what happens if
Guys,
you use
like-
the
I mean,
stuff.
it either destroys the golem or it makes another golem. But I mean, at this point, like one golem, two golems, like, it's the same level of issue.
Guys, no, it's not the same level of issue. The other one literally took us, took like 162 damage before dying.
Well, what if like just using the stuff again turns it off?
I've
There
got
aren't
to
any
know-
more stones around for a second golem to be created, are there?
To be fair, after this one turned, I basically had pebbles that turned into this one. I wouldn't worry about that Baylor.
We cannot fucking explain that shit afterwards. We're so fucked right now. The consequences are gonna be great. Like, and sadly we are well known in the city because we had to be for some reason, and now
No.
we're gonna be fucked. Let's
we
just
can-
not make it worse.
Okay, we can use that to our advantage though. Like when people ask us about it, we can say like we're being attacked. Whoever tried to hit us,
Clock's ticking.
tried again.
We
Take
cannot
your
fucking-
turn, or the elemental will take its own turn.
Okay, I summon the tentacle thing first.
Mm-hmm.
Don't use it, please. Don't be stupid.
I'm not going to use the stuff. Summon the tentacle thing. I drag it in, and I attack with it. It's a 1d20 plus 7, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
So 18.
18 hits, roll damage.
1.
Oh no.
1 point of damage, but you've reduced its movement speed by 10 for 1 turn.
And then I Eldritch Blast.
Okay. First one misses. Second one misses.
Yeah, we definitely can deal with
Am
two of them.
I really range of it? Because if there's a hole between me and it.
Yeah, you're not in the hole, you're just on either sides of the hole.
It all means that am I far enough away not to get opportunity attacked? If I move away.
You don't know that. You're going to gauge that yourself.
Okay, I'm just not going to move then.
How's your HP?
18.
Oh god, okay.
So I end my turn.
Okay.
What's next?
Zinni, it's your turn.
Wait, what did I just do?
Nothing.
Ray of Enfeeblement.
Enfeeblement, right.
Oh yeah.
Which unfortunately missed.
This one.
Nice.
Click the button.
Woo! 14 points of necrotic damage. Nice.
Have I bombed him?
You hurl this giant dark green spiking ball of energy at its back, smacks it in the back, and now it has disadvantage on its next attack. Do you
Sorry,
wanna-
what's the tentacle?
What's the one?
It's a pet.
The tentacle.
That is Andros's Tentacle of the Deep.
It's friendly. Don't attack it.
Andros has a lot of shady shit.
But I also have now stick with some golems.
So, Zinni, do you
Not
want
for
to use any
long.
movement or anything, or are you just ending your turn?
I'm staying in my seat.
Hot Chocky in hand.
Yeah.
Okay. It is the Earth Elemental's turn. And because you were the last thing to attack it, it is going to turn its attention, stomp over the table, and it is going to
No!
slam Zinni.
Taunt it! Sid! Use taunt!
Zinni, does a 26 hit you?
Not how that works.
Wait. When that's happening, I'm gonna use silvery barbs.
Yeah, it rolls again. Does a 16 hit you, Zinni?
How do I find out again?
Your AC on the front of
AC.
your sheet.
Armor class.
Yep.
Yes, it does.
Oof.
Oh, no.
Mark off a Silvery Bolt's spell usage, Anxie.
Yeah, that's my last spell slot, and the advantage I'm giving to Baylor.
Wait, it should have rolled with disadvantage. Actually, take away your silvery bolts because it should have already rolled with disadvantage. And you can't impose double disadvantage. So give yourself a spell slot back, sorry.
Oh, okay, great.
Zinni, you take 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
Would it have had an opportunity attack from all of us as well?
It should have.
You do get the opportunity to attack it, yes.
Wait, is it not reduced then because it's at disadvantage?
Disadvantage
Or is
means
still
it has
16?
a lower chance to hit, but when it does hit, it still rolls the same damage.
Yeah, my tentacle thing doesn't hit. Baylor and Scuff, you both should have it.
How much did I hit? 12.
11 points of damage for you.
11. Okay.
Sid, are you taking an opportunity attack?
Yeah.
Roll your hit then.
Nice.
22 hits. 8 points of slashing damage.
And then I've got an opportunity attack as well, right?
Yeah, if you want to use it.
Does your pet get one?
No, it can't attack.
Oh, it's okay.
Misses, unfortunately.
Yeah, I'm not a melee,
Still good though.
but it's a worth a try.
Okay, Baylor, it's your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Starry Wisp.
Starry Wisp.
What's that?
It's a cantrip that does radiant damage.
Well,
Oh.
it doesn't hit.
No, it doesn't. And then bonus action, I will command my familiar to assist Cedric again.
Okay. So Sid will have advantage on his next upcoming attack. Are you going to use any movement?
Who, me?
Baylor.
I'm not in melee range, right?
You don't know. You don't know what its range is.
I'm just gonna stand dead still.
Okay, Sid, it's your turn.
Am I behind it?
Uh,
It's walking towards the city, right?
yeah, it's at Zinni. If you wanted advantage, you'd need to move to this space. Oh wait, you already have advantage, so you don't even need to.
Let's fuck him up.
All right, roll advantage on your first one.
Oh, nice.
Ooh, nat 20.
Nice. Ooh, 20.
Oh.
Very nice.
So that's
We needed that.
Wouldn't that be doubled with it being?
Yeah.
so it's 28 points of slashing damage.
Bonus attack incoming. Is that still advantage? Yes, I believe so.
Yeah, I'll say it's advantage. Yeah.
Or did I grab its attention?
It's your double attack is all within the same motion,
Oh,
really.
nice.
So yeah, take your advantage.
Oh, nice.
Whew, hits roll damage. 12.
Oh. Just 40 damage in one round. That's fine, right?
I
That's
love it.
good.
Love it.
Very nice.
Oh,
That's barbarian for you.
that's
Okay.
good. He shouldn't have that. I mean, we're getting like halfway there. More
Is
of it.
that your turn, Sid?
Yeah.
Actually, it's your turn.
It should be Andros, but I can still take it first.
Yeah, we're just going Anxie first now.
Yeah, it doesn't
Okay.
matter which way around we do it.
Okay. So I'll be just using Firebolt again.
Okay.
Does 16 hit?
16 just misses.
Oh, sadly. Well, that was it. Lovely. I'm gonna move a bit though.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. Andros.
Andros, your turn.
Okay, I use my bonus action to both move and attack with that.
Mm-hmm. 2.
It's a miss.
So it's a miss, unfortunately.
Then I double Eldritch Blast again.
Go for it.
Roll 20. Oh no.
8 misses, 10 misses.
Your rolls are terrible right now.
And then I just spend some movement as well.
Okay.
That's me done.
Zinni, this big, giant clump of rocks looming over you. What do you do? You do notice after Sid attacked it, it turned and lurched and is facing his direction now.
I wonder why.
You're raging,
want-
right?
I want to use this.
Okay, so wisdom
you say
saving throw
exit?
from the creature. Let me check what its wisdom is.
What plan I should say? What do you say?
Are you raging?
Yeah.
That
You-
fails, so it will take 10 necrotic damage. Okay. On the creature's turn. Hold on. As its brain is racked with the Toll the Dead spell, and you see it sort of like raise its hands up towards where its sort of face is, it sort of racks its head back and forth, refocuses, doesn't know where the attackers come from, and will look down at the thing that it knows most recently attacked it, Cedric, and it is going to multi-attack.
Bring it.
Does a 13 hit?
Yeah, that's my armor class.
Oof.
Oh.
And that's another 13 that's... Oh, Jesus. Okay.
How much HP do you have?
41.
Okay, you're fine.
Yeah, we're fine.
It's half damage as well.
21 points of damage,
Yeah.
halved to 10. £14 half to 7. 17 damage total for the round.
I'm 24.
As it's slamming its attack, its multi-attack down into the floor with both its fists. Boof, boof. It is going to create another hole in the ground. Cedric, can you roll me a dexterity throw? You need to beat a 12 to dodge this one.
I can't use my strength for this.
Dexterity save. This is a matter of... Oh, wait, hold on. I believe you've got something written in your sheet for exactly this. Where is it? Danger sense. You gain an uncanny sense of when things aren't as they should be, giving you an edge and dodge perils. You have advantage on dexterity saving throws, providing you don't have the incapacitated condition. You have
Get
advantage on this
fucked.
roll.
Okay, here we go.
Oh, roll well. Oh, man. Wait.
Oh, for fuck's sake. The poor lady down there.
As another hole is created and splintered floorboards fly into the floor below, Cedric is sent once more down poof, into the floor below. Ha! Another familiar scream from the lady sat on your right again.
Please apologize to her.
Right, I said we got on the shore. Go the fuck down.
Baylor, it's your turn.
So, okay. So where is the second hole? Is it on the floor below us?
The second hole
No, it's
is
next to you.
right in front of you. You are basically stood on the only piece of like floor remaining here.
Taylor just looking through holes the whole time. Looking down at Sid.
Alright, I'm gonna do another story with... Good lord. And in bonus action, I'll give Sid advantage again.
Okay. You gonna use any movement?
I don't know if I'm in range, but I think I'm gonna step back.
For Zinni, Sid, and Baylor, you know that the screams are coming from around here on the floor below, just so that you know where this person roughly is, should another hole be made or something.
Where is she?
Like around here in this direction.
Okay.
So
How
we
many
should be
stories up
careful.
are we?
You are like... You're on the 6th floor.
Am I gonna do something stupid?
Oh,
How much damage did he take? So far?
You can let Platt tell you.
I'm gonna tell you, but first tell me what you're gonna do.
No.
He's over
Guys,
half health.
let's not
Or
ruin
he's-
the
sorry,
whole-
under half health.
We're gonna get in prison, just so you know.
I'm not-
106.
He is close to dying. Okay.
Well, last one took 162 before dying. So
Okay.
if we stop missing, because 3 of us literally shot blanks.
And all the floors are occupied, I assume.
Yeah.
Does anyone wait to find out?
Like, if we kill it without it making more holes, we might be fine. As long as we don't do any more damage, we might, like, be able to just talk our way out of it.
I mean, we could just get a very big carpet and cover the holes.
Right.
All right. Well, my turn, right? So I'm just gonna jump up again.
Okay.
Don't worry.
14 acrobatics check.
Yep. Just my strength. I'm just gonna do acrobatics roll.
Ooh, just barely, Sid.
Again.
Make it appear.
Yep. All right. That's my jump, and I go clap it.
21
You have
hits.
advantage, so
Yeah, roll
roll
again.
again. Maybe another crit.
Okay, so the 21 hits. 17 points of
Great.
slashing damage.
Maybe we're not
18
bad.
hits. It's another 7 points. Okay. Is that the end of your turn, Sid?
Yep.
Anxie, it's your turn.
I'll be firing a firebolt again.
Okay.
Okay.
21 hits.
Okay.
12 points of fire damage.
It's close. Maybe Andros can finish it off. Or Zinni.
Any movement, Anxie?
Nah, I'm staying there.
Andros, your turn.
Actually... Sorry, can I move?
Oh, yeah.
I'll move a bit... well, I'm trying to avoid it going towards me and basically making another hole towards the lady.
Mhm.
So I'll come here.
Okay.
Hopefully.
Andros?
Okay, so I do the bonus action again to try and attack.
Mm-hmm. 15 plus 7 hits. 8 points of necrotic damage.
Is it? That's a. Well, that's a shield. I'll put it in mind. Okay, and then just double Eldritch Plastic.
25 hits. And a 17 hits as well, damage for both. 14 and 6. So it's 20
Okay,
points
should
of
be dead.
damage.
Aye.
This thing is looking haggard and just barely standing.
Okay, so it has resistance towards something we're hitting it with.
Zinni, it's your turn.
Hello.
Hello, Zinni.
I will just use again.
Toll the dead. Another wisdom save from the creature. It's a 7. It fails. That's 12 points of damage against the creature.
Is it 12 points of damage or is it 2d12?
The D12 is if the creature has already taken damage, then you do a D12. If it's at max HP, you roll a D8.
It's 2d12 though, because we're 5th level.
It's 2D12 because she's 5th level. That's correct. Zinni, just roll another D12, please.
Shouldn't she have rolled it again earlier?
Yeah, but that's too long ago now.
Yikes.
We'll take the first roll because we only wanted the 1. 8. So it's another 8 points of damage. This thing is looking so haggard and on its last legs. And now it gets to take its turn. Racking its head in absolute pain, it lets out a giant bellow, and as it does, you hear the screams from underneath, and from many other different apartments as well. You're hearing screams and panicked movement. Seeing what hit it most recently, it is going to attempt to leap at Andros, who wants to make an attack of opportunity.
I might. Well,
Can your tentacle make an attack opportunity? I don't think it can. Because it doesn't have its own action economy.
Can
Why are
see.
you a hentai?
Cedric, do you want to make an attack of opportunity?
Of course.
What about you, Zinni? Any melee weapon you can use on this?
I think I have a staff.
You do have a staff.
How do I hit it with my staff?
On the front page, there should just be a staff thing. Eight, unlucky. Sid, with your 21, as you smack into it, dealing 7 slashing damage. Can you please describe me the killing blow on this creature?
Oh, let's go. Or do I hit it?
So it is.
To hit it with my staff!
It is starting to
You
squat, and it's looking over in Andros' direction like it's about to make a jump.
Me.
Well, I basically practically just demolish one of its legs. One of the boulders probably flies out of the window or some sort like that, and it just crumbles apart.
So as you take your axe, you turn and you smack at its leg closest to you. You watch as it
Gold.
cleaves it off completely, and any sort of jumping force that this thing might have had immediately falls to zero as it sort of like leans and slips and falls to one side, almost collapsing on top of you, and it lays dead and silent.
Immediately when that happens, I'm rushing out of the door, trying to go to everyone that's panicking and screaming inside of the building, and try to basically calm everyone down and talk them out of, excessive screams and causing panic around the building. Basically, I'm gonna try to keep it only inside of this building.
I
Yeah.
immediately disguise self and try and hide the staff again.
There are several people in the hallways cramming, running, doing all sorts. The lady underneath on the floor below, Sid, you see her just screaming and screaming repeatedly over and over, just curled up under her covers. You see a couple of guards, no, not guards, a couple of just staff members of the place funneling up to you by this front door.
Yes.
What's going on?
Hello. I'm very sorry. We caused an issue, and we will deal with the repairs. Everything is calm now. No one is in danger.
We
I
heard
promise.
giant monstrous
Yes.
screams. What's going on?
I understand. Giant golem spawned. We dealt with it. It did some damage to the floor, which we will deal with. We will pay for the damages. We'll repair it. Anything. I'm extremely sorry. Let's try to calm down everyone inside.
It's
so no one
dead
is
now. It's dead
panicking.
now. You're sure it's dead?
Yes,
Oh, okay.
yes. I'm extremely sure. There is no danger.
everybody, the creature is dead. Stop, calm down. You don't need to shout anymore. It's okay.
I'm poking it with my axe, by the way. I'm
Are those
poking the stack of boulders with my axe, just making sure.
For everyone that's been in distress, I'd like to apologize, and we will pay for your drinks if you would like to go get a drink and try to chill at the bar. I'm very sorry. Can I speak with whoever's the one that deals with this whole premises? Like
You watch as a crotchety old man, sort of like in his nightcap and gown, looks at you. He's like, "You better be fucking paying for my drinks, waking me up in the middle of the night like this."
I'm sorry, sir. It was not our intention. It's just a foolish mistake that we will try to deal with peacefully. I'm extremely sorry for the disturbance and for causing you pain or scaring you. There are no words we can use to apologize.
Hey, I did say we got this, like, twice.
Please shut up, Sid. We've caused damage to these people. Let's try to help them out and deal with the consequences instead of making it worse. I'm very sorry, sir.
As the incredibly anxious and terrified crowd, still hyperventilating, start to quiet down, and eventually all start shuffling towards the stairs to go take you up on that free drink that you offered
Yep.
everyone. The staff member pokes their head in and says, "Jesus bloody fuck, what is that?"
I agree. Hello. Who do we have to talk to about damages we've caused to the room and means of repairing them?
Oh, that'll be the manager.
Okay. When would it be?
He'll be
good to
back in the
talk with
morning.
him?
I am not waking him up for this.
No, you don't have to. We'll deal with it in the morning. I promise. everything's gonna be dealt with. We don't want to cause any more distress or anything. We will deal with all of that. I promise. I'm very sorry. When that's over, I'll go to the lady that basically we scared the most. That's basically below us.
Are you gonna go downstairs, or are you gonna peep through the ceiling hole?
I'll try to first. Well, which is closer currently, because I'm outside of this room. I would assume.
I mean, the stairs are a bit far off, and you technically don't really know which room she's in. You can approximate
Yeah.
it, though.
Okay. So if she's still in the room, I'll go towards the hall.
As you look in the hole, you see that there's just a person under the cover, shaking terribly.
Hello. I'm extremely sorry for causing you pain and suffering. Would you let me talk to you? You're not in danger anymore. You weren't in danger, however, even before that. We are just sorry we woke you up in such manners.
What was that? She peeks her head out from the covers.
I can explain everything to you in a minute. Are you okay currently? I see you in distress, but is everything all right with you? You
No,
weren't
I'm not
hurt, were
alright. I'm
you?
scared half to death.
It's all right. You're not in danger. I promise. You're safe. We'll make sure you're safe.
Oh my god.
You're all right. I promise. Would you like to go get tea?
Oh god,
Um,
yeah.
Okay, let's go get tea. You see the house above you? They will be dealt with maybe in the morning. I'm very sorry. I hope you can forgive the distress you've been caused. And
Better pay for a new room. I'm not sleeping with a hole in the ceiling underneath you freaks.
all right. You don't have to, cause freaks, but okay, cool. Let's go get you tea.
Why are we being blamed?
Because we fucked up, Zinni.
They don't know
Yeah,
that.
but they
Don't tell them
know.
it was us.
We shouldn't
know-
act guilty either.
Can I peek through the doorway real quick in the room that Anxie is there? You know.
We are here.
Yeah.
We're all there. We just
While
followed
this is
her.
going on, I'm just like grabbing my money.
Oh,
out
so
and
Anxie
going.
came and was like peeking down into the hole, and she's just talking to the scared woman that you were talking to before, Scum.
Oh. All right.
Guys, how do you think it's gonna go once they cause even more like panic, and then the fucking guards come, and they would know that it's us because we literally did that like a couple of minutes ago outside of here, and we were already gonna get questioned about it.
Well, I think we need to
That's a good point.
talk about how this happened
Yeah, exactly.
versus
So
how it really happened.
I mean, the thing is, we don't
Because-
know it was the staff. It could just be a coincidence.
exactly. So we can say it was like, an error, or it was like something that was caused by this thing, and now we've dealt with it and it's not a dangerous item anymore. But we need to deal with the people that are in here, because if we cause even more, panic, it will be even worse than that.
So hear me out. We don't know it was the staff.
Right.
Should we do it again just to confirm?
No.
No,
I'm
but
pretty
we
sure.
should tell people that we've been attacked out of the blue. That's all we should say.
Don't mention the staff or anything.
Yeah,
Right.
we can say we brought back some of the stones to investigate.
Yes,
kind
and you
of
just
magic
can't. Exactly.
was.
That was my plan. That's the
Who
thing.
said-
That's my plan.
Is it Hennard who asked us to check this?
Yes. I
No,
know
it was
it's a
Leonard.
blossom.
And Leonard.
Is who?
Somebody.
Leonard Top Blossom. It's
Who is he?
some bridge guy from the uppers.
Okay. Because I was going to suggest that we tell the Lord that we've got the Lord on our side, and to further keep him on our side, we tell him that we've been attacked by the stone golems, but we've managed to defeat them and keep the city safe. But there's been
yeah.
unfortunate damages,
So
and then he might be able to support us with getting the places repaired.
we could say that just before it appeared, we saw Jay's character
I need spirit back,
walking
sorry.
out, and we think he might be trying to sabotage us.
You really think that lying our way out of this is gonna actually work?
Yeah.
Right.
I don't think lying. I do think withholding certain truth.
Yes, I agree with that. We should, like, my whole idea right now is just to keep everyone quiet so no one goes to the guards and makes a fuss about it. Because if we just have to deal with the repairments and stuff like that here, there we're gonna be fine. But if we get fucking imprisoned because of this shit, then we're kind of cooked. We're like, right now we have the Lord on our side. What happens if we are actual criminals that are causing issues around the city?
Yeah,
Like,
we don't want that.
exactly. So let's try to be, peaceful about it. There was an error because of these stones that we brought here. We won't say anything about the stuff. We'll try to, keep everything quiet. We'll try to repair this shit, and yeah.
Okay, well, while all this is going on, I just grab a few of the pebbles from the thing again.
And hide the fucking stuff and please don't use it, Andres.
Oh, I won't. I have hidden with disguise self as well.
Thank you. I'll go down to the bar and see how much I have to pay for people's drinks.
I'll come down to the bar with you. I know that you're low on cash.
Okay. You come down, whereas the bar was dead before, it is now bustling with people. The few servers that you can grab know that you're paying for this, as literally everybody has pointed it out.
Mhm.
They tell you, just don't pay. Like, there's still orders coming in. Just come down and pay for it in the morning.
All right. How bad is it looking right now?
We're already at like 30 gold.
Right. Lovely. Cool. Thanks.
Yeah, just they hurry off panic. They have a wait table with just like 8 different drinks on it.
Is everything else like seeming to be rather peaceful, Like, are there any guards speaking, anything?
There is a lot of people shooting daggers at you, like looking at you like, what the fuck were you doing? And more or less like 3/4 of the entire thing all stare at you immediately as soon as you come down into the lobby.
I used telepathic speech on Baylor. Shall we try to tell them that we brought some pebbles to, investigate and they turned into a golem, or should we just leave?
I think we should tell them we were attacked by a golem outside of the inn, and then another one
Yeah,
spawned in
okay.
our room and attacked us again. And we've done our best to protect everybody. And
What?
maybe remind them that we are the defenders of Edgewood and they have nothing to worry about while we're here.
But how the hell did a golem spawn inside our room?
Well, let's deal with that if they ask questions.
Right. Hello everyone. I hope you're feeling a bit calmer now. I apologize again for the disturbance. We were attacked by a golem and we dealt with it. The same thing happened earlier in the evening outside. Maybe you'll hear about it tomorrow. The guards are already dealing with the aftermath of it. Um, we are sorry you had, get woken up in the middle of the night and be scared for your lives. Everyone here is not in danger. We dealt with everything, and I hope you can start feeling safe soon. I hope you enjoy your drinks and then get some good sleep afterwards.
The crowd seems pissed off. People are all scowling at you. Everyone's sort of like taking a sip of their drinks as they're all just giving you daggers.
Right. Well,
As you turn to walk away, oi!
yeah.
You expect us to just believe that? A golem
mean-
out of nowhere?
I'll pipe up and we've been investigating the defacing of the statues happening in the city, and we believe that this is related to whoever was defacing those statues, and potentially targeting us because of who we are.
Ain't never been no golem attacks in this city, and you lot show up and suddenly there's 2 in one night?
Uh,
I can't make any excuses for that. It does seem suspicious, but I can assure you that we had nothing to do with the golems other than being attacked, and we do believe it's related to
The guy ignores you and starts turning to the crowd. See, that's what the fault with these adventuring types are. Wherever they go, there's always trouble. You can never trust them as far as you throw them, as he starts to look back at you. And the rest of the crowd, yeah, that's bad, shitheads, yeah.
I understand you're feeling that way, and be our guests. The thing is, if we weren't here, the golem might have attacked people. So you can blame us for whatever you want. However, we did actually help out. And it's not the first time we're helping out. We've been helping out other cities in distress. Cities we weren't even inside of when that was happening. So yeah, apologize. I'm sorry you had to deal with all that, with the stress and all, but sadly things like this sometimes happen, and it's the adventurers that actually help out. I'd like to wish you a good night. Hope you feel better in the morning. And I leave.
The crowd starts to make quiet grumbles to each other as you two walk off.
Before I walk off, I'm going to look for the waitress or somebody working at the inn.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me, the lady in the room below us. Could you possibly move her to another room? We don't want her to have to stay in the room with holes in the roof.
Yeah, she's been freaking out. She turns and points at a woman that sat at a little booth that's got her bed covers wrapped around her and is holding a mug of tea.
How long is she planning on staying in the inn?
I don't know.
You know.
We'll figure that out, but we'll relocate her. I'm sure that'll just go on your tabs as well.
Okay, make sure it goes on our tab. Thank you.
Oh. You guys head up back to your room, to your wrecked apartment with holes in the ground, divots in the ceiling, and a dead earth elemental on your coffee table.
How do you want to guys deal with all of that?
I'm not sure.
I don't think a broom is going to deal with it.
No.
I don't know. Maybe we should sleep on it.
It might be worth looking at the bright side of this. We have found a way of creating an infinite amount of stone.
Please don't. We are not gonna do any of that. It's the danger is
I mean, like not us, but I mean, we could possibly sell it to somebody. Yeah.
right.
Like, why have a
Okay.
quarry when you can just make stone golems out of nothing and destroy them? You got stone.
Guys, the being called heroes of Edgewood doesn't mean shit if we're basically causing troubles. Because in the eyes of these people, we literally showed up and caused troubles. Because that didn't happen beforehand, you know.
But we're here for a few days and it's been fine.
Yeah, I mean, to be serious, I don't think any of us would have expected that pebbles would turn into a giant stone golem.
Right.
It's kind of not like normal.
A little golem is what I was expecting.
I was
Same.
expecting at most a mini version of it, but hence Cedric was ready to bonk it.
Me too. However, we should have not done it. Like we should have. I don't know. I'm just mad at myself for not thinking of it. But yeah, sadly it's done, and we need to deal with the consequences somehow. Hopefully, it will be peaceful. Also, you gotta keep in mind, like we can't expect for like, yes, we do have good relationship with the Lord right now, but we can't expect that this whole situation would be looked at upon as in something random that happened, and we were just, you know, here, and this golem randomly attacked us, and he's just gonna pay for the damages for us. Like, that does not sound correct.
I'm not saying he will do that, but I'm saying we're in his good books, we're friends with him. If we tell him that we've done this and we've essentially saved more people in his town, he might be thankful about that. It's worth mentioning
Right.
it to him and being transparent with him to try and keep him
But
as
we
an
won't be
ally.
transparent because we literally did that. We endangered people right now.
Yeah, I think we need to maybe speak with the guards in the morning,
Yeah, we should.
and we should probably speak with Leonard as well.
Hmm.
I mean, why should we involve them unless they get involved?
They told us that they're gonna question us. That's the
Oh, I
problem.
mean, they're going to question us about the other column, not this one.
Well, yeah, I
Don't
would
need to
like
know
to
about
keep
this one.
this. The thing is, I'd like to keep this a secret. That's why I'm offering people basically to buy them drinks, and we should probably pay for the repairs of this thing because it's better for us to keep it inside here and keep people, rather quiet instead of like making a huge mess about it. Which is probably what's gonna happen. I highly doubt that the guards won't know in the morning, but
Yeah, I'm sure people will be speaking about this for days.
yeah, definitely. So we're gonna get fucked, but I don't know. I'm trying to soften the blows.
Yeah, I think you're doing the right thing.
But yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna go to bed, guys. I hope we deal with this peacefully.
Yeah, let's get some rest.
Who currently has the staff?
Oh
I do.
god.
What are you doing with it right now?
If we're going to go to bed, I'm probably going to hide it like inside the mattress or something.
Okay. You're all heading to your own individual beds and getting a night's rest.
Yeah.
Yep.
As you all lay your head down on a pillow, an hour or two after midnight, releasing the tension of what was a really long day, the highs of speaking with and dining with the Lord, and the lows of looking like damn right villains of the entire city. As you release all your tensions, please all press the long rest buttons on your sheets.
I'm kind of scared you were going to say roll initiative.
Same. Or someone knocking on the door.
Well, speaking of, that is the first thing you hear in the morning.
Yeah.
It's past midnight by the time you go to sleep, you are awoken at around mid-morning by knocking on your front door.
Okay. Before anyone opens the door, I grab stuff back out and use disguise stealth to hide it on myself again.
Okay.
I go towards the door.
You open the door and there's 3 lugs stood outside.
Good morning, sirs.
Well, seems someone's been busy.
Sadly, yes.
Late night, was it?
Yep.
I'd like to come in if you don't mind.
Is anyone up right now?
Yeah, I'm definitely up as well.
I use
Yeah,
telepathic
I'm up.
speech on you and ask you whether it's a good idea to let them in.
Yeah, I think by now they know what's happened. Let's let them in.
Yeah. Good morning. Please get in.
Okay. So, you let in the lugs, 3 of them. The eyes immediately go to the dead earth elemental and all the damage. Whew!
Yeah. We were quite busy, you see.
I mean, I've heard of raising the roof, but you've taken that to another level.
I wish we didn't. Good morning. I suppose you're here to question us.
Yeah, be real with me. What the fuck happened here?
In this room?
At all. You were in the middle of the night, seen battling a giant earth elemental, and a kid was unconscious next to it
Alright.
who you blamed. And then mere minutes later, you found yourselves in your apartment with another earth elemental. What's going on?
Well, that was correct, the blame. Yesterday during the evening, we were looking for a statue to look upon during the night and see who exactly is defacing the statues. We've been given the job of investigating that issue. which has been happening around the town.
Leonard was bugging about us for a long time. He did say he'd put in an
Yes.
adventuring notice.
So we decided that the best idea would be to keep watch on one of the statues, one that's not defaced, and that's exactly the statue that got broken yesterday. So we got there around, I believe it was before midnight, and we kept watch for less than 2 hours before that happened. So in the middle of the night, the statue started breaking. It was extremely strange phenomenon. So while breaking, this creature, the golem you saw in front of it, basically appeared from it, which led to us trying to focus up and see exactly what's happening. We heard a laughter and a bit of a scream afterwards, and we saw a little creature a bit further away, and this golem started walking towards them. What we tried to do is to protect this person, because we started suspecting them of the defacing that has been happening around the town, because, well, that was the only person there while a golem spawned. And upon dealing with the golem, the golem hit the person that you found afterwards and questioned. We made sure that they're stabilized and they weren't in any danger while fighting the golem itself. And then I believe some of your colleagues, maybe some of you, I don't remember faces, I'm sorry, appeared and basically in the end of the fight, and took this person for questioning after we healed them. So we're not entirely sure what happened. We just know that while looking upon the statue, the statue started breaking and this creature showed up. And the only other person except for us there was this guy, Kit, whoever you took. We didn't have any. We couldn't question them because, well, they weren't unconscious until you came here and took them. After that, we looked around the statue. We tried investigating to see whether something weird is going on. We saw nothing. We did take a bunch of pebbles to investigate them and then, do a further report on our findings to our employer. And when we came here to go to bed, we took some hot beverages from the bar and came to our rooms, and then this little guy here spawned, which was very problematic for us and the people in this building, because as you can see, it kind of ruined the room. So we managed to take care of him without it hurting anyone, happily. And then we had to deal with the panic surrounding the building, because there were a lot of scared people. And that's pretty much it. Now we are talking with you guys.
He's been writing in a little notebook this entire time. You watch, he starts to get like an angry look on his face. Sorry, I am listening. Pen's running out of ink. Right. Okay. That's a lot.
Yeah, believe me, it is a lot. I'm exhausted.
And you really think this kid did all that?
I mean, it definitely is something that this golem was looking towards. I don't know what the kid did. I don't know whether they were responsible for all of it, but the golem was getting towards them. So that's why we think they might have had something to do with it.
And
We
these
couldn't
little
question them.
pebbles that you took created this entire Earth monster.
Yeah.
All right, Platt, can you please roll a deception check for me?
Right. What? I'm shaking.
Incoming one.
I'll be using my lucky points immediately after that roll, just so you know if it doesn't work. Okay.
Okay. The guard sort of furrows his brow. Hmm. Well, I don't know if the kid really did it. He has no ability to use magic,
Mhm.
and clearly had no magic items on him. So you took some pieces of this earth elemental, and it really made all that?
Yeah, we were dumbfounded, believe me. We, it's just so stupid. We shouldn't have brought anything. Mhm. But yeah, I don't know what to tell you. Sadly, that's what happened, and we caused some panic.
I just chime in and say, you might want to warn the masons working on the rubble, of a statue to be careful in case it happens again there.
Yeah, we'll get him to come in and clear this one up as well.
Yeah.
Your reputation isn't doing too hot. Saviors of one town, demolishers of the next. That's what the people are already saying.
Right. Well, wish that wasn't the case. We didn't demolish anything, and we tried to save people. But if that's how they feel, we can't really do much about it, can we? Maybe, I don't know. Maybe it was foolish of us to try to interfere and help people if that's how they perceive adventurers.
You know what? Yeah, it was. I'm not gonna lie, it was really, really was. No matter what
Right.
statutes you think that you've raised yourself to, you're in our city. You defer to us. Appreciate that you're adventurers and you've done great things. People could have died here. Do you
They
understand
could have
that?
died even if we weren't here, you know that? We actually helped them. If we weren't here, they might have actually died. We definitely saved the life of this kid, just so you know. If we weren't there, the kid would have died. We definitely saved its life. I understand that right now you see us as maybe the problem, but we were actually the solution in this situation. If we weren't there, this kid would have died, and maybe some buildings were gonna be demolished, and people surrounding these buildings would have died as well. Maybe you would have shown earlier and, saved them. That's obviously a possibility as well. But even if we got unfortunate in the end, we were there and we helped people. I understand you see us as the problem, but we were the solution here.
Look, there may be some truth to that. There may also be some truth to the idea that had you not been here, none of this would have happened. But it seems at this point that we're unlikely to get to the exact bottom of it. I'll run this by my superiors, those that have been taking up looking into this matter since midnight last night. Usual spiel, stay in the town. We obviously know who you are. It's impossible for you to
Yes.
hide anywhere at this point, but you're on thin ice, alright?
I mean, we have a lot else more to do in this city, and we are not planning on leaving, so you should not be alarmed by this. However, even if you think that something like this wouldn't have happened if we weren't here, that's not the case. These statues have already been desecrated even before we came here, and something like this was probably bound to happen. So please take that with a grain of salt. Like, I understand you need someone to blame, but the situation that happened next to the statue, we were definitely not a problem there. We were actual helpers.
Okay.
If you excuse me, I'll have to go now to the bar and check what else has to be done here.
Sure, on your way. I'd like to ask a couple more questions to some of your other members. Hey, big man! And he looks over to you, Sid.
He's telepathic speech immediately.
Could you come over here,
Be
please?
careful what you say.
What you say?
So,
I voiced in my head sometimes, so I didn't hear what you said there. What did you say?
come over here. I want to ask you some questions.
All right.
You walk on over to
Um,
the front door.
before leaving, I use telepathic speech on Cedric, and I tell him, "Be careful what you say to these people. Please don't ruin things for us." And I go down.
Who said that? You hear that?
Is he all right? This one. He starts looking around to the rest of you.
I mean, I'm
He's
fine.
fine. He's fine.
Just don't shake his hand.
I slept it off. We're good. Anyway, yeah, like I said, sometimes I hear voices in my head. It's real freaky. But don't worry, it's all good.
That is freaky. So, big man, where did this big pile of rocks come from?
Well, I was sitting at this really nice lovely table. And between you and me, I really like this table. I was quite upset when all of a sudden, right, I was just standing there flexing my muscles like I do, you know. I flex my muscles. Like I do. And the table just, I don't know, just started growing and growing and growing some more. And all of a sudden, that was like this big boulder dude walking about, smashing about, making holes in the floor. Exactly the same fucker that we killed earlier. He just fucking came back. Maybe he just didn't like me, because, between you and me, I fucked that previous one up real fucking good. Practically killed it by myself. Well, yeah, there it was, again. And the whole fucking fight started all over. And obviously this time, being high up in this building, there was some destruction involved, you know. Rock versus wood. Never wins, you know. Yeah. I even the poor lady, I told her a couple times, by the way, like, we got this, and she just kept screaming like mad. Well, hey, in the end, we did get them. And again,
Hey, you did get them.
Practically myself, again, I soloed it pretty much really well by myself. But...
I bet all your mates are glad to have a big, strong guy like you around.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't know how that feels because I'm that guy, you know?
You definitely are. So there wasn't anything that like happened that like caused this guy to like show up?
No, it's the weirdest fucking thing. I really like that table, man.
Okay, Sid, is that actually the truth of what Sid believes? Because I'm questioning whether you should be rolling persuasion or deception here. You were told to just come stand over by this group of pebbles while Andros points a staff at it.
While getting slapped the shit out of me by a gigantic rock earlier.
So, do you know that you're lying here, or
No, I do think I know that I'm lying.
Okay, roll me a deception check then, please.
Yep.
Right. Well, it's all really strange to me, if you ask me. But, I guess we live in a strange world, I guess. Thank you for your time, and all the rest of you. Thank you for killing the thing, obviously, but...
Precisely. I'm just glad no one got hurt, sir.
Of course,
I'm sorry about the damage, of course, but...
No, it's alright. I'm
that's
sure you'll
what
be
happens
covering
in
it.
fights like this. Oh, yeah, I get... Yep. Mm-hmm.
Alright. Well, I'll leave you lot to your own devices now. Take care of yourself and stay out of trouble, yeah?
You too, sir.
Alright. And the three lugs all head off together. So, Angs, are you down in the lobby?
Yeah.
So, guys, where are these free drinks you mentioned earlier?
As soon as you come down into the lobby, a waitstaff comes over to you. We've got your tab from last night, and the manager wants to speak to you.
Yes, of course. That's why I'm here.
The tab is currently sitting at 57 gold.
Lovely. Here's your 57 gold. And no, actually make it 60, so for all the troubles.
The manager's waiting in the back room for you.
The manager of the building, correct?
Yes, yeah.
Lovely, thank you. I removed 60 gold from my inventory.
As you open the door into the back room that was pointed out to you, there's
Good morning.
an older dwarven guy in a recliner chair with his feet up on the desk. Hey, come sit down.
Yep, that's why I'm here. Hello, good morning.
What the fuck happened last night?
I honestly have no idea. We got back to our room yesterday after defeating a golem next to the statue that's above this building.
Right.
And another one spawned inside our room and made a complete mess,
Okay.
which we had to deal with. And that's why I wanted to speak to you as well, because obviously there's some damages to the room.
I've been
Which
told
had to
there's
do-
holes in the floor and ceiling
Yep, 2 holes on
in
the
our
floor.
penthouse suite.
Yep.
You'll be fronting the bill, I'm sure?
I would assume so, yes.
We'll get a builder in to invoice and let you know what that is. But yeah, all good.
How much are we expecting the bill to be? Do you have any idea?
Oh, I don't know. I don't pay attention to that. He'll tell you.
Lovely. And if the bill is extremely high, is there a way we can help with it? Maybe we can deal with the damages, or...
No, best leave it to the professionals. But
Okay.
welcome to stick around and stay. You guys are great for business.
So I hear, you know. Well, again, apologies for the mess. I hope everything...
That's all
Gets
good.
back
I'm
to
happy to
normal.
be housing the saviors of Edgewood.
You know, you say that, but apparently we are the saviors of Edgewood, and demolishers of this town, or so we've heard. Even though we actually
have
saved
heard
people.
that. Oh, I have heard that. I had a chuckle at that when I heard it. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't have a chuckle, you know. If we weren't there, some people
Oh no,
would have
I don't
died.
imagine you'd be chuckling. It's your reputation tarnished for a while.
Right.
That, yeah.
Well, I don't really care about my reputation per se. I just don't like being blamed for actually helping people. Anyway, was great catching up. Let's keep in touch, and I'll go to our room now.
Yeah, no, off you go. Catch your hand. Good luck
Yeah.
at the arena match.
Right, that.
And you shut the door behind you.
I go back to the room. So guys, the bar thing is dealt with. They will send us a bill for the damages here. And it seems like the manager is very happy with us because we are bringing him money. Right. And yeah, that's it. I have no
So-
more information.
I think something we need to be mindful of is that this staff appears to be broken in half. If this half can do that, what can the other half do? I think we need to find it.
I'm quite terrified of that, yes. But the thing is, right now I don't really want to bother with it because first we are known by people apparently because we had to be for some reason. And now we are not only hated, but we're looked upon as people that actually ruined the city while actually helping it. And I'm
Well-
not happy with it, guys.
Well, the issue is, if the other half can do the same thing as this, and somebody else uses it elsewhere in the city, they're going to blame us.
Right.
So we need to find it and stop it from being used.
Or we can just tell basically the authorities what's happening.
Or we can find the other halves.
Yeah.
If
I
if
don't know
we're-
whether I want to do that, guys. Honestly,
very far from the other half of the staff, and whatever happens there, and whatever that staff creates, we can't be blamed for it. And
Mhm.
that might help our case.
So I'm thinking the two options are, if we do want to find the other half, is either we go see if we can question that person in the street, if possible, or we go talk to that magic guy you talked to and see what he thinks of the stuff.
Sprigget.
Spaghetti, yeah. He
I
might be able
do
to tell us
believe-
where the other half.
I do believe it's a good idea to consult with him on the matter. Maybe he knows how to deal with politics like that, but I don't know. I'm feeling a bit crushed by this whole thing. I'd like to not deal with people anymore. So yeah. What's the time, by the way?
In game,
Yeah.
couple hours to midday still.
Okay.
Do you want to go over and speak to Spigot then?
We're supposed to speak with him during midday, so nope.
That's a couple of hours to midday. It's going to take us a while to get there, isn't it?
Take you like a couple hours to walk there, yeah.
We probably want to head out now.
We should probably do that.
All
Alright.
right, let's do that.
Well, you guys are going to Sprigget. I'll be skipping that. So I wish you luck, and I hope he gives you some great advices.
Okay, well, if you're staying here by yourself, do you want some company? And I just take off the ring and hand it back over.
Nice one. I'm gonna take the ring, but I'm not gonna stay here by myself. I've got other plans.
So are you taking the ring?
Yes, I'm taking the ring.
I mean, I'll keep it if you don't want it.
But I'm not attuning with it yet.
Okay. So nobody's gonna ask Anxie where she's going? I guess
Where are you
not.
going?
Okay.
And everyone at the same time.
Huh? Did you actually ask me? Sorry.
Yeah.
What are you up to?
I'm meeting my friend from the institute.
Oh, your friend.
Cedric, I'm not in the mood for that.
Also, I keep hearing your voice in my head. It's really weird.
Yes, I'm trying to control you. Is it scary, Cedric? Is it working? Am I controlling you?
Yeah, hey, get one.
Yeah,
Get
it's
one.
kind of ironic that an orc hears Anxie in his head and Anxie hears an orc in her head.
Right. I use telepathic speech on Cedric. Hi, Sid. What if you start calling me darling number 4?
I look spooked as fuck.
I wave at him.
What? Wait, you're not joking? That's actually your voice in my head.
Yeah. Do you like it?
Nuh-uh. No. What? Listen. Let's get fully chewy right now, alright?
I use
do
telepathic
not-
speech. I'm listening, Sid. Always. I'm always with you.
I move a little bit closer to her, visually a little bit upset. I look away though.
Listen, actually. After the whole dancing thing, alright, and me hurting Zeddy, I would prefer it if you don't mess with my head. Alright, at least not for now. If you can do that, I'll call you darling number 4.
Oh, I stop using telepathic speech on him. Alright, Sid. I will not mess with your head. I promise. But for now, in the future I might, have some fun with it, but for now, I'll let you grieve after, the experiences you've had. Is that okay?
Actually, thanks, actually. Like, also, well, if there's an emergency, you get a pass. It's alright. If there's an emergency, I guess, it's an emergency, that's alright, but
Yeah.
besides that, don't fucking get in my head.
Would you
Right,
like
darling
me...
number 4?
All right, Cedric. Would you like me to, say who I am when I get inside your head, right? And
Yes!
give heads up. Okay, I can do that.
Well, because I tend to forget things.
Right, okay. Yeah. Right, I'll definitely do that next time. I'll say,
Right.
Hi Sid, it's Anxie here, darling number 4. I'm talking to you. Don't be scared, and then I'll, move on with what I have to tell you.
When you're done talking, right?
Huh?
Sometimes, well, it confuses me because I got to see your mouth move, but then I don't know when you're done talking. So at the end, can you like say something like over?
Yes, I can. No problem. So I start with
That'd be great.
hello and end with over.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Lovely.
All
We
right.
got a deal, no problem.
All right. This is great. This is so cool. It's like we can walk and talk at the same time. It's great. All right.
Exactly. Yeah.
All right. Now go see your boyfriend. Have
People
fun.
wouldn't know. When I do that, people wouldn't know. It will be our little secret.
Interesting.
We can make fun of people without them knowing.
Right.
Exactly.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
Lovely.
tell your boyfriend I said hi. And
You
I
know-
walk off. I just walk off.
I used telepathic speech on him immediately. Boo!
What the fuck?
What's
Actually-
happening, Sid? You okay?
You didn't say over, did you?
I don't know what you're talking about.
For fuck's sake.
They need tugs on Sid's leg. Sid,
Yes.
can Zinni be a darling?
Well, let me see my hand. Yeah, I listen. I have one finger left. Number 5. All right, that's it. That's all. That's all I got. So,
I'll
darling,
take
number
it.
5. Yes.
Thank you.
You'll be my pinky. Hey, that's actually very fitting because you're small as well.
Huh?
Huh? I said you're
you-
small, like my pinky. And my pinky's number 5, and you're darling number
Sid.
5. Come on, man. What? You gonna tell me you're very tough or no?
Yes. If there's anything that I am not, it is small. I am the
mean-
mightiest dwarf. Dwarf? No. You said dwarf and put dwarf in my
I
mouth.
didn't say dwarf, I said gnome.
I'm sure you said dwarf.
Are you a halfling or are you a gnome?
I'm a gnome.
Yeah, okay. No, I did say gnome, right? I'm losing my fucking mind.
Yeah, I think you
Probably
did.
am.
I'm the mightiest gnome from Northwind. Descendant of Granny Squiggle.
Uh-huh. You're still small though.
Sid.
What? You're like at my fucking knee, look at this. And I woke up next to her. I'm a fucking mountain next to you, look at
Sid.
that. What?
Just like you don't want Anxie in your head, I don't want you calling me small.
Alright.
And I would appreciate it if you could at least, every once in a while,
Yes.
call me tall. As your darling number 5.
Alright. Okay. You're tall, darling number 5.
Thanks, Sid.
Does he have to roll a deception check for that?
I mean, I'm not trying to deceive her. I'm still lying to her, though. Yeah.
Shall we get something to eat?
Yeah, I guess. So we grab something to eat and then we go to Sprigget, I suppose. To the uppers.
On the way out the room, Anxie,
Yes,
how
baby.
much was that bill for the bar last night?
It wasn't that much actually. It's fine. I'm more scared of the bill of the room, So let's hope that we can afford it.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm fine. I had some money, so plus it was my idea, so don't worry about it.
I'm more than happy to help out with that.
I would prefer everyone else to chip in for the repairs here.
Okay. We'll get everybody to chip in here, except
Yep.
you. You've covered the bar.
Oh no, I can chip in as well. It's just that I won't be paying the whole thing because I obviously wouldn't be able to afford it.
Of course. I'm sure we'll be able to cover it between all of us.
I hope, yeah.
All right. let's go see Sprigget.
So everyone's heading out at the same time. The group is going to see Sprigget, but Anxie is going to not see Sprigget and go and see Dranth instead.
Yeah.
Okay. So, let's change the scenery here. As we head on back to the city map. You are heading up in this direction to the uppers. Bam, bam, bam. Okay. So, a couple hours of walk. Can I get a group perception check, please?
Yep.
So what check?
By everyone or?
Group perception check. So everyone, please.
We'll reroll that with the lucky point because it's very bad. Better.
Zinni and Baylor, as you guys are all walking to the uppers together, the two of you notice a little group of women sort of like whispering and hissing to each other and vaguely pointing in your direction. That's it.
What's pointing in our direction?
Some ladies.
The group of women gossiping. But within a couple of hours, the group makes it to Sprigget's domicile. Anxie, you're not going in at all.
No.
So you head on off to speak to Dranth. So, rest of you, off to Sprigget's house, right?
Yeah, off to Sprigget's house.
Okay. Well, you will make it to the front of his house, and it is about midday, the time that he said he would be meeting you today. You're going to just stand in front of his house? You're going to knock on the door?
I'll knock on the door.
Okay. You hear a couple of quickly moving feet. Hello. Pleasure to meet you all once again. Here for our midday rendezvous. Why don't you all come in?
Thank you. Thank you.
Where's Anxie?
She won't be joining us today. She's got some other business to take care of.
Oh, that's terribly sad. I do hope she's okay. You are all guided into his living room, and as you guys all sit down, Sid, you take up an entire sofa, and you like your arms don't fit on the armrest; they just sort of like hulk out the side.
Sounds about right.
I do just want to say I have heard already about some news that happened last night.
News travels fast in this city.
It does indeed.
What have you heard?
That there was an attack of a giant monster, and that you stopped and killed it. Some people say that it was your monster. Other people say that you were fighting the monster. It's up in the air.
Excuse me. I'm terribly sorry, but could I use the restroom, please? I really gotta go.
Oh, of course, yeah. It's just upstairs.
Okay.
Do I can I move through the room, kind of, or what?
You have to like hunch and like squeeze down to get through the door frames, but as you stand in this room, you sort of like have to stand with your head tilted to the side to make sure you're not sort of brushing the ceiling.
Okay. Well, I move my way to the restroom.
Okay. You gonna do anything in the restroom?
Yeah, just a pee.
Okay. Okay.
That could have been bad. Yeah, I know. But no. I would take a shit at someone else's house. That's horrible.
Considering the way you have to stand, do you have to roll an attack to make sure you're aiming straight?
No, I'm not gonna do
Oh
this.
god.
Or not knock anything over. I mean, that was out. What that's what I was kind of going for that. But no, I made it to the bathroom and I'm taking a pee.
Okay. Well. He relieves himself. I'm happy to see you all again. You included, Zinni. You foremost more than anything.
I'm sorry, I don't know who's talking to me.
Sprigget.
Bridget.
Hi, Sprigget. Great to see you again too. And it's a shame that we haven't been able to catch up since we last spoke.
Oh, it's only
There's a
been
lot
2
of-
days. It's all right, but I'm sure with the busy people like yourselves, there's a lot happening.
We've had a lot going on for sure. I do have some questions to ask you, but perhaps we can arrange a time to discuss my queries later.
Oh, is this not that very scheduled conversation?
It
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, let's rewind.
Okay.
I actually don't remember what my questions were.
Well, I'm incredibly curious about how you found your new revelation. If you indeed tried praying at all.
Yes.
And so how did that go?
Well, I took your advice.
Mm-hmm.
I took one of Andros's skulls.
One of?
Yeah, I mean, I only have one.
I think you have
Sure
more.
you do.
You're a weird man with void tendrils and shit. I think you have more.
I mean, as you're describing this, I just take out the skull.
I didn't really know what I was doing initially.
Mhm.
I sort of just stared at it. Got a bit impatient with it. Yelled at it. Paced up and down the room with it. Stared at it some more. But eventually, after having, I don't know, what seemed to be some kind of fight with this skull
Mhm.
internally, I was taken it elsewhere.
Oh.
I believe my mind was taken elsewhere, and I saw an endless black void.
Ooh.
There was wispy smoke, and it felt like I was floating in this void.
Oh, right.
The symbol that I showed you last time that you helped me identify with the
Mhm.
scythe,
Mm-hmm.
it was there, and I tried to communicate with it, but it didn't respond to me. And before I could make any further sense of what was going on, I just heard screaming coming from behind me, just wails of and countless screams from thousands of people, just echoing throughout this void.
Right.
And I turned around and I saw a lot of people screaming in pain.
Fascinating.
Sorry, Frigate, it's difficult to recollect my thoughts, and I'm trying to give you as much detail as possible. But there was one
Mhm.
there was one lady who approached me, and she was asking me for help and asking me where she was, and I didn't have any of the answers. I didn't know how to help her. I didn't know where she was. She was asking me, you know, how did I get here? I had no answers for her. And she was begging me for help, constantly asking me, where am I? Why am I here? Help me, please. In a state of panic. And it was very stressful because I didn't know what to do.
Mm-hmm.
She told me that she was traveling with her husband and heard a sudden loud noise, and then she was in this void with me. Then
Oh.
there's some bits of my notes missing, so I don't actually know what happened until
I
I
believe.
think that I looked back to the scythe.
Yeah, you look back at the scythe. You begged. It opened its eye and looked at you.
But I've said to it, how do I do that? So I think maybe she said, or something told me that I needed to help her get to the other side or something. I don't know, but
Mm-hmm. It gave you a vision of drifting her off to the other side.
okay. So I looked towards the scythe symbol, which was spinning, and I had a vision which essentially instructed me to take this lady and guide her towards the scythe. And I must admit, I have done this before, although I have no idea how I did it. So I asked the scythe, how do I do it? I asked for its guidance.
Mm-hmm.
And I think I've told this story wrong. The eye opens and then it spins.
The eye opened. It looked at you, gave you.
And then I was in the field. Okay.
You asked. Hold on. He was asking, why do I have to do this and all this sort of stuff.
This happened like fucking 8 sessions ago, Dax.
Yep.
Like. Alright, let's just say. This. I was greeted. Let's just say it was another vision. I can't remember who it was, but let's just say it was.
You know, we can just, for the sake of brevity, you can just say, I recollect all of the dream to Spriggett, and we can just move from there. Unless there's like some specific stuff you want to point out, maybe about Granny Squiggle or something.
Granny wasn't there though.
She was on this
Oh
one,
no, she
wasn't
was there.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess I tell him what happened.
Mm-hmm.
I tell him that I didn't understand what was happening. I didn't know what was being asked of me, or how to do the things that the scythe was trying to communicate to me. My biggest questions were that I didn't know what I was doing was the right thing, and essentially all I wanted to do was the right thing. And from my perspective, all I could see was I was guiding these people to the scythe, and then they were gone, and I don't know what I'd done, where they'd gone, and so on. And then also that Granny Squiggle lied to me.
I'm terribly sorry to hear that. Your grandmother genuinely seemed like an amazing, wonderful person by your accounts. Elders lie to their children and their younger folk all the time. I wouldn't put too much thought in it personally. You know,
Bridget,
we've
it's
all
really
been...
nice to talk to someone about it, because it's been a bit of an internal conflict for me for the last few days since it happened, and I appreciate you listening. Granny Squiggle is one of my biggest inspirations, and I would not be here if it wasn't for her and the stories that she told me. So it's just a bit of an internal conflict for me to realize that the stories that she did in fact tell me weren't truthful.
I personally, I've not had children myself, but I've been around children a lot, and it's good to tell them helpful lies to help with their growth. There's just so many questions and like ideas of the wider world that giving a child all the exact realities may stifle their creativity, their imagination, what they even think that they're capable of. If you leave everything up to wonder and to imagination, who knows where they can end up. Your grandmother, by all accounts, seemed to truly care for you, and I'm glad that you got to have these final words with her, because that is something that almost nobody in life is afforded. Final words with a lost loved one. It's enviable in a way. And he looks distantly off into the corner of the room for a second. But I'm glad you got that opportunity. I again, your granny is kind of right. You are everybody's favourite. It's hard not to like you. That aside, this is the Bone Maven, the god of death. I must recuse myself slightly. I said something slightly incorrectly the last time you meet her. I previously described her as the goddess of death. Haven't thought about the gods in such a long time, especially being on this island. Since our last talk, I thought a bit more about what I had previously learned. The gods are actually entirely genderless. They are their own great, powerful beings. They do not conform by the split gender of mortals. They are just beings of insane and immense power. So she is they, I guess, whatever, are the god of death, not goddess. Just a little heads up, because I knew somebody was going to correct me at some point when you started learning. But regardless, what you've described to me with the field and the battle and the eventual rotting and greyness of the landscape, it reminds me of something. It's not something that I know that is linked with the Bone Raven, but it does remind me of a real place in the world.
Okay, where is that?
It's called the Grey Scar. It's the site of
what about it reminds you?
It's the site
Sorry.
of an old, millennia-old battle. Very, very large-scale battle that took place. And land and the earth withered, and thousands of years have passed and nothing grows there since. All the land, the earth, whatever small vegetation is all grey and bereft of life.
I see. And where is the Grey Scar?
Oh, it's miles away from here, damn near the other side of the world. It's one of those places when you become a learned person. It's very unique in that it's the only place in the world, as far as I know, that has this sort of effect. But it sounds eerily similar. Again, I'm
it's
not
on this island.
No, not even close. Other side of the world. But I'm by no means a learned man. This may well be linked to the Bone Maven. I'm not sure. I'm not too studious in the realms of the gods. But it certainly does sound eerily similar. The vision you described of why you were doing what you were doing to what I know to be the story of the Grey Scar.
Do you know other side of the world? Do you know if it's on a different island? The name of the island, or?
I unfortunately cannot tell you. I most of my living in life has been on Rosdellin, the continent nearest to us. I know it's not on that one, so it's going to be more or less the other side of the world. Well, either way, it's incredibly far away from where we currently are, so it's not somewhere where you can just travel to, unfortunately. But no, I'm so incredibly curious about why Bone Maven has chosen you. Being the good choice that you are, I'm just curious why, after centuries and centuries of complete absence and radio silence from the gods, why one of them has started to take notice of this small island. It's
I
curious, is
also
it
want
not?
to know why. It's completely beyond me, and it baffles me every day. Every time I have an encounter with the Bone Maven, I'm the feelings. It's just it's confusion and a sense of, I don't really know how to put it into words, but I don't understand why. Why me? And what am I doing? And is it the right thing?
I
It's
can only
conflict.
assume it's the right thing, just because the gods, they are so immense, they would not lie to a mere mortal like you or I. And to be even having somewhat audience with them is miraculous in of itself in an odd way. I really wish I could be of more assistance in knowing whether this is usual or the norm, or whether these visions that you've got are the same that other clerics before you in the same position have received. It's simply something I do not know. Sorry.
Frigga, I assure you, you've been extremely helpful. You've given me so many answers already, so please don't think that you haven't been helpful.
Did you by chance go and visit that?
Yes, that was the next thing that I wanted to speak to you about. We went to the old building, the ruins.
Oh, yeah. Oh, sorry. Excuse me. Sorry.
Sid comes back into the
Sorry, guys.
room.
Wow. No, no, it's like the longest play I ever did. Right. Yeah, the couch.
Take a seat, Sid. I'm just telling Spriggett about what's happened.
Yeah, no, the walls are really thin. I heard everything. Go on.
Sorry, I'm just checking up.
So I know that.
So we found
Mhm.
what we thought was a logo or a symbol, that looked like roots of a tree. I
Tree.
doodled it down, and I showed Spriggett, and I was curious if you knew anything about this that we saw in there.
So you went inside and well,
Yes.
inside, but it's ruins. I know that. Did you
We went in.
did you feel anything at all while you were there?
I don't think you did.
Mm-hmm.
No. There was nothing there. I even took out Andros's skull and tried to do the same thing that happened previously. But nothing happened. It was just eerily quiet and desolate and a little bit spooky, I guess. An old building, but there was nothing beyond that.
Were you able to gather any information about how or why it was constructed at all?
There was a chap who was watching us from outside, and we spoke to him briefly. He told us that the guy who built the building had a lot of bad energy, and he went mad.
Right.
A few months after building it, started to break in the whole place down and then killed himself in front of the door.
Ooh. It's rather macabre. I had no idea it had such a tragic story. I'm sorry. Was it, let me take a look at that sketch you made again, sorry.
I show him.
Well, if he was indeed praying to an actual god and not something he is doing out of madness, I believe I recognize this. Contrary to the Bone Maven, it's one of the more wider known and popular, I guess you could say, gods. This is the logo of an ember tree, one of the few icons of Agraphis, the god of nature.
Tree. Sorry, I'm trying to read through my notes to make sure I'm not missing anything.
There you go, I've wrote it down for you. Well, at least as far as I know, that the roots are going to be the closest thing to the ember tree, and I don't recall at least any of the other gods having that sort of a verdant iconography. But yes, I if he was indeed praying to an actual god, I believe that would be the one.
And this is like the scythe that I'm seeing, correct?
The gods use several different forms of iconography. Some of them have multiple. The Bone Maven, I believe, just has the scythe and only just the scythe. And what you may notice as well, the Bone Maven is referred to by her title, the Bone Maven. Nobody knows what their name is. They simply go by the Bone Maven, and that's it. Whereas Agraphis is a name she has, well, they have told to mortals over time and who have communed with them. Again, ever the curious with the Bone Maven. But right.
I see.
In our very city. Interesting. Well, I mean, lack of exposure to his god is likely a good reason to go mad, but interesting.
Dax, can I ask you a question? So when we first met Spriggit, did Spriggit said I am a cleric, right?
Said you're either a cleric or a paladin. Well, clerics or
Okay.
paladins are the ones that experience this sort of connection with gods.
Because I'm curious. Okay, I was gonna. Okay.
Or are you want to ask him something?
I was just gonna be like, Spriggit, do you think I'm a paladin? Because he was a paladin.
Who was a paladin?
The guy who killed himself and built that church.
Oh, yeah, the guy told you that he said he was a paladin.
Yes.
Paladins are more usually defined by their what's the word? Their zealotry and their proselytizing. Going out and deliberately trying to spread their faith to others. A cleric is someone that more deals with the matters of and helps the people regarding, if you understand. A cleric of the
Okay.
Bone Maven would be someone who does the funeral rites, whereas a paladin would go and tell people to praise to the Bone Maven.
Oh. Well then, I think I'm a cleric.
I believe so.
I'm sure Spriggett said I'm a cleric before. Because when I told him I was helping people in Edgewood, he said I was performing the funeral rites and that I'm a cleric of the Bone Maven. I'm
Mhm.
sure that's what he said.
Okay. Good lord. Rather interesting bunch, you know that. Out of curiosity, has Axie resolved her issue with the orc in her head?
I don't think she has.
Right. Well, I do still have the ability to decurse the item if need be. I'm not sure if it is afflicted with a curse or not, but it can't help to try. Should she want to try?
I'll let her know, but
Good, thank you.
On that note,
Yeah.
we do have another item beaten up on.
Oh,
I just take out the staff and I just say, don't point it at the stone.
ooh, okay. You place it on the table in front of him. Ooh. Would you like me to identify this?
If you could.
Okay. Spriggett sort of like stands and walks over to his coffee table, puts his hand out in front of the staff without touching it, closes his eyes, and you feel like a little sort of like very, very faint glow, or a little vibration coming from his hands. Oh. I believe I have a bit of wider context for what happened with you last night. This
Spriggett,
is.
please can you?
Mhm.
Sorry,
What were you going to say?
can you tell us what he knew?
Okay. This is a wand of stone melding. And he explains to you the functions of the. It is called a wand of stone melding. It has 4 charges, and at every dawn you will roll 1d4 to determine how many charges are recuperated. It costs 4 charges to use. You can meld stone to your exact desires in a 5-foot cubed area that you can see within 30 feet. If you use this item with the improper charges, the 5-foot cube of stone will shatter and an enraged earth elemental will spawn, which will attack the closest target or whatever hit it most recently.
He pastes this in chat.
I can.
That explains it.
So it seems you have your reason?
Considering it's been done since, should I roll to see how many charges it regenerated?
I will roll.
I see, so we don't know like how many it's got.
Nope.
I don't get it. It's in the description that we roll at dawn to determine how many charges it's got. Why can't we know?
I will amend that. The DM will roll a d4 at dawn.
Please post it in the chat as well, so we know you know the change.
I will post this in the general chat for you there.
Yeah, but
Yes, him,
on
so-
roll 20 we have the oath rules, you know.
Shut up.
So, is it broken? Because it looks like one end looks like it's broken.
No, not as far as I can tell. Did you find it like this?
Yeah, we found it like this, yeah.
I mean, it is a wand. It's about the size I would expect for a wand.
Have you seen something like this? Have you seen this before, Sprigget?
This? No.
Do you know who it might belong to?
No, not at all. It's the first time I've seen the item. What is the context for you coming into contact with this item?
We were trying to find out who was defacing the statues.
That makes sense.
I pick up the wand again and use disguise self to hide on myself again.
Okay.
What makes sense about it?
I mean, how the person has been able to conduct masonry on a stone statue within a matter of a night and makes things of such incredible exact depiction.
So what you're saying, though, is if it isn't broken, then it's just case solved. Yeah. Not going to be any more defacings.
I mean, it's certainly not broken as far as I can tell. Does seem like nasty business, though. An earth elemental. Can't have been too easy to take down, no?
Well, our friend Sid here is quite the mighty orc, if you can't tell.
he certainly is.
Sprigget, what do you think we should do with this staff or this wand? I mean, it seems you've put together the picture of what's happened already.
And rest assured, I, in my old age, have no interest in going to the authorities to explain this. Should you choose to do so, is of your own prerogative. I do not know what you should do. Keep it for yourself, turn it in.
I think we should go talk to that Mason orc. It's a question of, like, how has he never, like, had it summon an elemental by accident?
I'm sorry, what's this about a mason?
I think Sid could probably explain it best.
Oh, Sid?
Sorry. I'm browsing up a little bit.
They're asking you for what the context is behind this wand and something about a mason it belongs to?
Oh, my friend. Well, I kind of just explained to him that it's my, I met this orc friend of mine, and we're great pals. And he used to want to become an exquisite stonemason, and then he lost it.
Oh. That's rather interesting.
Yeah, he's terribly bad actually at stonemasonry. He's just with the wand, he's incredibly good. And then he lost it.
So are you going to be returning the wand to him so he can return to his job?
Oh, he's my friend, yeah.
Okay. You should make sure he knows about the improper use of this item.
Oh, he's an expert. He's been using it for years. Yeah, he's not like me. He's quite smart.
Okay. I'll take your word for it.
Hmm.
We believe that this wand was stolen, and that's how the orc Sid's friend lost the wand.
Right, okay.
And
So did you apprehend someone to get this?
I think we ran into the thief last night, or if not the thief, whoever ended up with the wand, we ran into them last night after they'd clearly used it after it was out of charges.
Hmm. Interesting. Well, Cynic's Mizza, I'm sorry if my mind seems elsewhere. I'm just still so boggled about this whole Bone Maven situation. It's I can't express to you how odd of a situation it is. The gods, the most mightiest being in our known existence, deliberately choosing to not come to one island in the entire world, and then to all of a sudden have one of them, the most mysterious one, show up unannounced. Zinni didn't even know what the powers she was beholding. And yet here we find ourselves.
I still don't know.
Oh my goodness.
Every day is a learning day.
Too right that is, Zinni. All my long years, and I've never forgotten that, at least.
Even this wand. That's a learning.
And I should hope that it shan't be spawning any further earth elementals.
We do not plan to do so.
Good. Did you find a 6-man for your arena match, by the way?
Yes.
Oh, right, brilliant. Who was it?
I look at the others.
Oh, some fuckface. No need to talk about him.
You may have heard of him, Cornelian Brightburn.
What?
Here we go again.
You're not serious.
All right, I'm
Is
gonna
there-
take. I'm gonna get some fresh air. So I see you guys when you.
Surely you must be pulling my leg. You must be jesting. No. The Carnelian Brightburn.
Yeah, he's doing a concert in the city in a couple of nights.
I haven't got tickets today. Probably all gone.
I head outside of Slup.
Oh my goodness! Performance of a
everyone
lifetime, and I
leaving?
haven't had the opportunity. When was this announced?
Was it yesterday?
It was
Yesterday, I believe,
yesterday
yeah.
morning.
Just yesterday.
Oh, tickets are probably already all gone. How many days time? How many days time? When is this concert?
When is it?
In 2 days.
Yeah, in 2 days' time.
I should not let you go anywhere, guys.
Oh no!
While everyone walking to Brigade still, I start heading off and head towards the lower city.
Wait, Zinni. He's on your team. Could you? I know this is a stretch. Could you get me tickets somehow?
I can ask.
I would most greatly appreciate it. I knew nothing about Carnell and Brightburn for the longest time. I've not dabbled too much into the creative art side of things, with me being so, focused on my job throughout my entire life. But I went to his one concert on a whim the last time he was here in the city. It was the most magical experience I'd ever been to. Oh my goodness, I can't believe. Oh.
You'll be coming to our fight though, Sprigget, won't you?
Oh, that goes without saying, Zinni, of course.
Well, if you come and find us afterwards, I'm sure we can introduce you.
You are pulling my leg, Missy. That's That's. I am blown away, and I'm probably feeling like quite the fool right now.
It's okay. Don't piss yourself. It's the least we can do for what you've done for us.
Yes, of course. I would very happily and graciously take any kind of thanks, but, you know, in the end, I am helping you all just because I genuinely want to help you, not because I thought some. Regardless, sorry, my mind is completely frazzled.
Forget, I think we can say that we're friends at this point.
I would like that. Yes, I'm.
Most certainly.
Aw.
You're quite the delight, Zinni. You've been a bright blossom in a sometimes gloomy old man's retirement.
You what? That's really kind.
What are you saying? And
Uh-oh.
Springet's wife walks into the room. What are you saying about this young girl? Nothing, dear. This is Zinni I told you about, who's speaking with one of the gods. Gods, nonsense! Nobody's hearing no gods up here on this island. Ever since I was a young girl, everybody knows the gods don't come here. No. My darling, she really is in contact with the gods. Zinni, sorry, you don't need to repeat yourself. I told you, darling. She really is. It's the most odd thing. Yeah, you just want an excuse to go chat up young girls.
Well, this is always happening. Like, Sid still has his head, like, stuck through the door because he was already yelling earlier, like, guys, can we just fucking go now? And now I'm just kind of, pointing my thumb behind me, like, shall we fucking go, or...
Before I dip out, can I just ask out of character?
Mm-hmm.
When you guys were talking about the Wanderous Frigate, did we tell him to not tell anyone?
Nope. But he said he wouldn't say anything regardless, so you think you're fine.
Okay.
He said that he has no job going to the guards.
Then I just sneak out of the door while
Spring
she's
it!
getting scolded.
What did I tell you? Going around talking to young girls. She picks up a pillow and starts hitting him with it.
Oh no.
No, darling, I promise, it was just, I've just been, stop it, please, no. And are you all just vacating the premises, I imagine?
Yeah, sneaking out.
Okay, you all sneak out, you close the door behind you. I told you once, I told you 1,000 times. You hear from outside of the house.
Oh man.
Well, that's that. Meanwhile, Axie has been traveling to the Zenith Institute to meet up with her totally not boyfriend Dranth.
Oh god.
Ugh.
Darling number 1.
Okay.
Okay.
What would Borg think?
What was the arrangements that
Yeah,
you would come and
that to me.
see him at midday?
What?
You spoke before, was it that you would come to see him?
Yeah.
Okay.
He asked to meet up and asked where, and I was like, let's do it at your place this time.
So you see Dranth leaned up against one of the Blackstone towers outside the Zenith Institute. And as you walk over, he acknowledges you and walks towards you. He seems to have a little spring in his step almost. It's like sort of like a bit of a light to him where he has been sort of like very shy and emotionally racked before. He seems somewhat a little liberated. Oh, hey, it's good to meet you again.
Yeah, hello. I'm happy you actually don't hate me.
Yeah, no, of course. I'm sorry. I have been so swamped with work recently. Well, how have you been doing? It's been a couple days now, but what have you been up to?
Let's say that I've had better days. It's been a mess.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. You want to go grab bite to eat or something? Drink or something?
I'd like to be not around people that might notice me, if you don't mind. Like if we can go somewhere that we wouldn't be followed by people's eyes and so
I
on.
can help with that.
Lovely.
Follow me. And he starts to lead you south past the Zenith Institute. You know, I'm glad you responded back to me. I knew we left it off a little awkward last time, but I'm hoping that there's no bad blood between us or anything.
Oh, not so. I tried contacting you in the morning actually, but it seemed like my message didn't get to you.
Oh,
I would
yeah.
assume it's because of the institute.
Yeah, the Voidstone, some of the
Yep.
research facilities are entirely enclosed so that nothing gets in or out. So I'm sorry about that.
Figured. No worries. I'm glad we actually could get in touch.
Oh,
You know, I went to the statue you told me about.
oh yeah.
Yeah. It was rather curious. I didn't expect to see um, a language outside of this island there. Or maybe, well, not entirely outside of this island, but
Yeah, I mean there aren't many examples of it on the entire island as far as I know, but
Yeah.
it is one of the only ones.
yeah. And I didn't really know anything about the person the statue was of, and would be happy to learn more.
Well, that's the thing. That's why I sent you there. It's kind of funny. It seems no one knows about him. Despite having a statue to always remember what he did, no one remembers even who he is, let alone what he did.
Including you?
No, not at all. I just thought it'd be a
See.
fun, sort of curious thing to show you.
It definitely was. I did not expect that. It was a very curious phenomenon, actually.
Yeah, it was crazy, honestly.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
I remember you spoke about libraries inside of city.
Oh yeah.
What do you know of the library in the Lord's Palace?
Not too much personally, because it's usually just for personal record keepings, as far as I know. Like
Oh,
we've
really?
had to request some information before about like previous owners of the institute and previous like
Right.
directors and stuff, and he has like logs and diaries dating all the way back to his oldest ancestors in there, as far as I know.
Yeah, so we've heard. We actually met him yesterday. We were lucky
Oh,
enough.
really?
Yeah,
Wow.
and uh, if our reputation didn't get ruined, I might be able to um, go into the library and research a bit.
Ruined? What do you mean?
It's been a lot. The defaced statues.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've been trying to find out who's been doing that, and
Oh, okay.
yeah. Yesterday we had a stakeout outside of one of the statue that wasn't defaced, and while doing so, instead of defaced, the statue actually got turned into a golem. Well, not turned into, but a part of it got ruined, and a golem spawned.
Oh my
We
god.
had to fight it, yeah. And it seems like people think that we are causing trouble because, well, it appeared while we were in the city, right? Even though we actually helped people, we might be blamed for it. So
That's
that's heavy on me right now.
That's insane. As this conversation continues, you two, he's sort of like been leading you, and you eventually make your way to here on the map. Against this wall.
Second, I didn't see it. Right.
So you've walked past some residential houses. There isn't much people moving around back here. There's a lot of like form of a function sort of things. Function of a form sort of, sorry. But he leads you right up against the wall. And you're like overcast in the big shadow of the wall. There's not really much that's going on. And you notice that while he's been walking, he just feels a little looser. Talking with a bit more ease. Where there was a lot of hesitation before. Just feels a good bit better. And like conversation's flowing more naturally. And he, at this point, holds out his hand to you. Need to make a little jump if you want to head to where I had in mind. If you don't mind.
Right. Okay. Let's do that. And I do it.
As you grab his hand, he waits a second, curls his fingers around you and holds your hand a bit, looks into your eyes, and then casts Dimension Door.
Nice.
And you find yourselves blinked over onto this little bit of land here, right under a tree. This whole section is a big ramp going down to ground floor, all the way up to the plateau. It's pretty steep in parts and cliff-faced in some parts.
Yeah.
But you have here a little lip on like an entirely big cliff face where there's just an extra bit of land and a really nice looking tree that's got the full ability to bask in the sunlight. And as soon as he blinks you there and you start taking a look around, he sort of like sits down, puts his legs over the edge of the little cliff face below him. I like to come here to get a bit of peace and quiet occasionally. Not always available these days. If sometimes the Lord's got something going down, like an event down there or something, you know.
People come here.
Yeah, the people who live in the plateau come down this way to go down to the ground floor for like, I think the last one was like a jousting event or something like that. You know, weird rich person stuff.
Mm.
Got their own direct path to the ground floor, so they don't have to bother us poor people.
Okay. I look extremely impressed by the sight of the greenery and just the fact that it's extremely calm and like there are no people outside. I sit down. And that's amazing. Like that's a great place to just sit in and not think about anyone or anything and enjoy some peace and quiet. Lovely. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm a big fan. Come here whenever I get the opportunity. You know, when work permits it. So I wanted to ask you, that little symbol you showed me before, where did you see it?
The one that scared you a bit.
I mean, it looked pretty spooky, yeah.
Right. Well, before I continue, I don't remember. Ao, did we want to say anything about it? Like, I remember you not wanting anyone to know it's related with you, right?
Sorry, related to what, sorry?
It's the symbol. It's the warlock symbol that you showed me. You would not want me to say anything about, you or anyone, like, connected to it.
Like, show people, just don't say it's, like, related to me.
Yeah. Well, obviously I wouldn't. Okay, I've seen it during my stay on the island. A person showed it to me a while back, and it's been one of the things that I've had no idea what it is, and I've been curious to find out.
Are there other like symbols that you're like investigating or something?
Right. Have I not shown you? Well, I think I have. The lordship symbol that's behind the thrones of each ward. on
Oh
the
yeah,
island.
yeah, yeah. I know this one.
Yeah, that's the other one.
Yeah. So you've only seen it behind the Lord's thrones, then?
No.
Oh, where else have you seen it?
Well, I believe I can trust you with that information. A while back, when we were at Esberg Hills,
Mm-hmm.
there was a cave, and we fought a giant spider inside of it. However, there was such symbol on the side behind the spider, or the room where we
Really?
fought that spider. Yep. And that's why I've been so curious about it.
Wow, that's unbelievable.
Right. Do you know anything more about it?
Outside of it being the old symbol of lordship, no, not really.
Do I trust him?
Roll an insight check.
Right. I'm gonna use a lucky point again.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. I'm
Yeah,
just
he
so
seems
enthralled.
like he's telling the truth. Doesn't seem like he's seen this symbol somewhere else before.
You said old symbol. Does that mean there is a new one?
No, it's like, because it has been there ever since the mansions have been built.
Oh, right.
It's like, obviously it's like, must represent the lordship in general, but it's like, it's old and not used anymore.
I see. Well, I've provided you with some information of these things. However, you seemed quite disturbed by the sight of the other symbol.
Yeah. No, I'm sorry for how our last interaction
You
ended.
cut out.
Yeah, I felt really bad about it. It's a bit embarrassing, honestly.
Why?
Well, the symbol that you showed me is something that I've seen in like nightmares like a couple times.
In your nightmares?
Yeah.
Huh.
And it just like really spooked me out to see something that I didn't think was real to like suddenly be real.
Since when have you had these nightmares?
Like a pretty long while. They don't come about too often, but like whenever they do, they're just like freaky.
And do you simply see this symbol? Or?
I just like I wake up and I just remember the fact that I've seen it. It's like the last thing I see before I wake up.
That's very cute. Do you think it's by any means connected to well, either your job or where you are working at, or your skills?
I honestly I couldn't tell you. It's unusual to say the least. I've never seen anything like. I didn't think it was anything of worth it because it seems so sort of like unorganized and chaotic. I didn't think it was like a thing that represented something, so I always just wrote it off as being some just sort of like spooky little image or something.
I understand. I put my hand on his shoulder. I'm deeply sorry that the sight of this image disturbed you, and that you felt uncomfortable, disclosing more information about it. It might have been terrifying seeing something from your nightmares.
Yeah, that's mostly it. It's just something that was just previously just a spooky thing has suddenly manifested in like real life.
Do you have any other spooky dreams connected to that or anything?
No, not as far as I know. And like this dream only happens like occasionally, and like sometimes I'll just wake up and it's like the only thing I remember. As he's sat there, he puts like he's like sat down on his bum with like his hands out behind him. He moves one of his hands to be sort of like behind and around you, not like touching you, but just like around.
Yeah, you should be careful with that hand.
So what after you went into that sort of cave where you saw, well, like where was this cave?
I did tell him though, didn't I?
Yeah, you said in like Espog Hills, but like Espog Hills is really big. Was it in Espog Hills? Was it like somewhere close to it? It's like I'm
mean,
just thinking like in
technically-
terms of like island history, like what would have been happening where it was.
Technically, it's closer to the Asimire Woods, right?
For context,
cave, that is.
yeah, it was like a 2-hour trek into the forest.
Right. I basically tell him where it was, from what I can recollect.
Oh shit. Are you telling him it was a cave or that it opened up into an actual sort of like man-made sort of structure?
Well, yeah, I believe it wasn't a cave, was it?
It was a
I-
cave at first that then broke into the dungeon.
Right. Second time thinking.
It's like a cave would be a pretty weird place to like find this thing.
Telling the obvious bad guy the location of the evil god. Alright. Honestly?
So I'm just like curious, like spider, like even if like
I don't believe that spider belonged there, you know?
yeah. I mean the Ace, what was it? They're filled with like giant crazy creatures. Like who
Yeah.
knows what they're capable of.
Right. Well, it was a while back. I just remember it being a weird place. It was out of the ordinary, so it might have not been a proper cave, you know.
Alright.
But from what I've read about the Iceberg Hills, its history, it got me thinking. And that's why I've been trying to learn more about it.
That's cool. Have you had any like connections of like who you've been asking about? Obviously you came to me and like I've tried to help as much as I can, but like it's something I'm genuinely curious about at times as well. Probably something I'd research personally in my own time.
Okay, do I trust him with everything he's saying? Like, does he seem kind of shady with it or anything?
Roll an insight check.
Please be good. Alright, it's good.
With your natural 20 insight check. What exactly are you looking for?
I mean, information of whether he's being rather shady with it, like, I mean, okay, I'm gonna tell you exactly what I'm thinking of. I'm kind of scared providing extra information about any of that. And I'm cautious whether he's actually trustworthy and not someone that's basically currently using me to gather more information on matters that he might be looking forward or trying to see how much I know of things that he knows of and stuff like that. So I'm just trying to be
Okay.
cautious.
With your natural 20 insight check, you do get the feeling that this is coming from a place of genuine curiosity. He does genuinely want to know, and it's like of real genuine interest to him. It's hard to ascertain whether the intentions are like malicious you know it's coming from a place of curiosity, and he just genuinely wants to know. But to what ends he would use that information, you can't necessarily decipher that off of like an insight alone. It's like insight will give you like intention, not like what then
Yeah,
people want to do with the knowledge, sort of thing.
Right. Mm,
Well, because like the only reason I'm like asking about this is because there was a guy that came through. Must have been like a week ago now. I think he's left the city since. So he was just like a historian that was really, really curious and asking, because like I know there's a bunch of wannabe historians out there that are always trying to uncover the next sort of like big thing. What was he like? What was his name? Because he came to the institute tonight. I came out and spoke to him, similar to as I did to you when we first met.
oh no. So it means I'm not that special.
Presso, that was his name. Yeah.
Oh.
No, of course, like you
Oh.
are special. Yeah. Because like he was asking sort of like similar questions in terms of like.
Was he then?
Yeah, like old questions in terms of the like the original founding of the island, the settling of it, and really, really old stuff that we just don't have a lot of writing for. He said that like his colleagues were like looking into it, but like past that I didn't really look too much into it myself, really.
Looking into what exactly?
Just like the original origin of the island and like the original founding.
Did he manage anything about what I've told you already?
What you've told me, he didn't show me any kind of like symbols or anything.
Yeah.
He was just sort of like looking into it. What did he say? I'm gonna roll a history check, see if he remembers. I remember him mentioning colleagues once before, but no, forgive me, it's not an interaction I thought I was gonna have to remember, but yeah, I remember him genuinely like sort of coming curious about all these sort of things, about like the really, really old lords and where they came from originally, if anyone might have known or something like that. Come to think, I might have pointed him at the same. Yeah, I pointed him at the same statue next to the lady's garden, just as a sort of like joke more than anything, to show that like, hey, we know there's a bunch of history, but like nobody knows it.
Well, you'd be curious to know that we actually met him before coming to the town.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we did speak about history a bit.
Small world.
Yeah, exactly. Him and a few other people were camping outside of the town, and we, on our way here, we stopped by and talked with them for a bit. But I mean, he was very knowledgeable.
Oh, they were like leaving the city.
Yeah, I believe so.
What did he tell me he was doing? Sorry, I'm like, I again, like I really wasn't expecting to have to remember this. Roll another history check.
Me
for him.
neither.
He said he was going to go visit one of his colleagues in the next town over. Was it his colleague or his colleague's partner? I can't remember now. Something. He said he was going over to Realm Nibblegup to speak to something colleague related. I can't remember.
I don't remember either whether he told us any of that.
He didn't tell you that.
Yeah, because I remember talking about different stuff, like he did teach Zini about religion a bit and stuff like that, but
that's mostly what you asked him about. And he insisted that like I don't really study the gods, sort of thing.
Oh no, we spoke about the Shamblers and
oh yeah, he's the one who originally told you that like what he thought happened to Esparg Hills.
Exactly. That's the first person I actually talked with about these things. Yeah, I've not really spoken about the history of the island with anyone before this Presso guy. He did tell me initially what he told about Esberg Hills and what happened there. And I basically tell him what I can recollect from that. And then after that, I've met you and I've learned a bit more about this town and additional information that...
Also, you've not really been talking to anyone else, then you've all been like, you haven't got like any sort of other historians that you're like referring to or something.
No, Drant, you're the only one.
Oh, damn, okay.
But no, I haven't. You see, I'm not extremely social, and I'd like to
I can understand
avoid
that as well,
talking
yeah.
with extra people.
Yeah, I'd rather have my
Um,
nose in a book, you know.
Exactly. But you see, I was told that I cannot really read any of the books here yet. So yeah, that's been an issue for me.
I mean, the origin of the island is very, very interesting. That symbol's very interesting, especially the fact that you'd find it way out in the middle of nowhere, underground of all things.
Yeah.
Wow.
Could you promise me that you would keep that a secret?
Oh, like, of course, you know. I may go and like do some research into it myself, but like, you know,
I'd love for you to do that.
the secret's gonna, you know, stay safe with me. I've got no reason to tell anyone else.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I'd also love to learn if you find anything else about it.
Well,
Do something that... Well, sorry, go on.
I mean, let's just think about it for a second. And he sort of he takes his hand back and he puts his hand on the back of his head, both hands on the back of his head, and starts like looking out into the distance. That symbol that you found, if it is a symbol of the old lords or barons, as they used to have been called, they clearly were in unison when they settled. So it's likely that Lord of Ralnebelgub, Lord of Ralhalfthird, and Ralrelvin knew each other to be able to create this thing with this exact same symbol in all their throne rooms. And from what I've heard as well, aren't all their throne rooms the same?
Yes.
Like the same layout?
From what we've seen, actually, they quite were. And obviously, I had the slight differences between the two throne rooms we've
Yeah,
seen.
they'll be different by now, but like the building layout is the same, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Was the dungeon layout, or at least the room, we found the door in, with a similar layout to the Lord's rooms?
No, it was just a big open room. Like the
It was
lords
just
had
a
like two
random...
stairs on
Okay.
either side that went up to the
Yeah, yeah.
second floor, but like
I just don't remember what it looked like because it was so long ago.
yeah, it was just a big square room, and that was basically it. So for their symbol that has been replicated anywhere else to be underground, this is clearly something like the old lords would have done.
Yeah.
Or at the very least, people like related to them, you know. I mean, this is the kind of stuff that like your independent historian would really eat up. They'd love it. A random symbol that no one knows anything about. It's like rife for conspiracy and ideas and like digging up old lost history and this sort of stuff. You never run into anyone that was like asking or at least looking into that sort of stuff?
No.
Because of the, you know, the lack of records in this place. This place is like rife with like independent historians who like are ready to... You went to the library in Ralnebelgub, right? There's like
Yes, we
all
did.
sorts of books from like random independent authors who just like do a bunch of research and then think they're ready to publish a fucking book. It's weird. But
Yeah, that explains a lot, actually.
Just remind you, actually, we did kind of run into one person. Yeah,
Who?
the skull.
True, actually. Oh! Great point, actually. Fucking hell.
Are you having the sudden look of realization on your face?
Yep, I got the light bulb above my head.
Oh,
I'm looking at my notes. Just give me a second.
okay.
Actually, do you know anything about the Lost Seekers?
Lost Seekers?
Yes.
Is that like a group of people?
Yes, it seems to have been a group of people that uh, I believe they were basically searching for like truths about the island as well and stuff like that, right?
Oh, okay.
I'm asking you, Dax.
Oh, wait. Hold on. So, what are you asking me?
I can't really find my notes on them right now, but I believe they were like a group of people that were trying to find out the secrets of the island and stuff like that as well.
You
right?
don't necessarily know what they were looking for. Randy's notes were very, very sort of like
Mhm.
the journal is the only thing you can go off, and he's just making reference to finally being sure of a bigger idea that he had and that no one had believed him on before. Yeah, like the only people that like that know anything about it
It's thrown in
are
Settleton.
Gwen and like his sponsor in Settleton.
Yes. No, it's not Ron. It's Terry or something. It was
Terry.
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 Yeah. Yeah, I remembered something. So, the before we found out about this symbol, it seemed that there was like a historian or a person that was interested in researching the place we found it in, and
Oh,
died
really?
there trying. Yes,
Yeah,
we found their
okay.
notes, and he was part of that group. So we've been trying to figure out a bit more about them.
Lost Seeker. I've not heard of them before. They must have been a relatively small group, if anything.
I
He
believe
looks
so.
completely enthralled at this point. Like all sort of like attention that he might have had elsewhere, like looking at the nice like midday sun, all of it's gone, and he looks at you totally enraptured and so enthused in the topic.
Would you mind trying to research if the institute has any records?
Of course,
them?
my research is dying down for the moment. I mean, we're bringing it to a close. It's sort of just like mostly writing things up at the moment. But like you, so where were these Lost Seekers from?
I've got no idea actually. I believe they were, well, I think they were from the island, or at least some of them were.
Right.
But I don't really have much information about them. I just know that their sponsor lives in Settleton.
What's his name?
I think it's Terry.
Terry.
But I don't have more information than that, and it's something.
So you went into this sort of like cavey thing, and you found this guy's like notes, like his history notes.
Well, technically, it was more of a dungeon. We've had to figure out a puzzle. Sorry?
A puzzle? Really?
Wait,
That's
wait, wait.
curious.
Oh, it was just a cough, sorry.
Oh, okay. I was like, am I saying too much? Fuck. Okay. And his notes actually helped us a bit, and well, not entirely, but you know.
So what
So,
did his
yeah.
notes say?
I can't recollect most of it. I just remember him figuring out something, or at least him writing that he the experience he had there helped him figure out something. There wasn't much about it. That's why we are trying to find out more about his group and so on.
Right. But this Terry guy wasn't his notes. Whose notes was it?
No. That's another thing. In his notes, it was said where he was from, so that was the only information we had, and that he had a wife. So we found his wife, and the poor thing, she was crushed. we helped
Oh,
her.
she wouldn't have known that he had died.
Well, you know, he had been gone for like 7 years, if I remember correctly, or 8.
Ooh.
And she had gone insane, sadly.
Oof.
Yes,
And you went and spoke
but
to her?
yeah, it was painful, I didn't really I couldn't stay in the room with her when we went there. But some of my party members are extremely good at talking with people in distress, and they're extremely kind, and we ended up helping her.
Oh, that's
So
rough.
she managed to recollect some information and told us about the sponsor, but that's all we know.
Okay. Well, commiserations to her.
Yeah. Turns out we are saviors of Edgewood. We desecrate what's this? Around Hafford, and we sudden widows inside Rowney Bogop.
Oof. Having impact wherever you go, good or bad. That's unfortunate.
Apparently it's more, well, I would like to think that we help people. She ended up feeling a lot better than she felt before, so
Oh, I'm glad for that at least. So her name wasn't in like the notes or anything. You had to go and like do detective work and figure out who it was.
yeah, we actually met a nosy person in the market of Rowney Bogop, and
Merchants are always going to be the one that's no.
yeah, he immediately knew and helped us.
Oh, okay. Wow. There's always every day is a learning day, you know.
Yeah, that has been the most fun I've had on this journey.
Wow. Oh. It's been great to spend time with you.
Oh, likewise. So you can still not tell me about your researches, right?
When it's published, probably I will. It's pretty boring. Like, when you say research, everyone's ears prick up and they go, ooh, what are you doing? And then I say I can't. They're just like, well, it must be something important. I promise you it's not. We're just not allowed to talk about it.
Where is it published?
Well, after we write it all up, it'll be immediately sent to a centralized sort of like campus for all manner of like scholars and that who'll review it, try to replicate what we've done, and then sort of, publish it out to other places of learning.
But only on the island, or?
No, this is off the island.
Right. It's quite a shame I've never heard about this institute before.
Oh, no. You would have heard it's the Starbound University in Pliska.
Oh no, I meant the institute here.
Oh, the
but
institute
yes, I've heard about the university in Pliska.
Yeah, I mean they're just like a big central place for like everything sort of like history and learning related. Like you know what it is. Obviously, you know anything about history, you know immediately about Pliska.
I wouldn't say I know everything. I'm just I know some things.
Yeah, exactly. Wow. He takes his hands off his head and immediately puts his hands back down behind him and leans back a little bit. Looks over to you, locks eyes with you for a second, gives a little smirk. There's a nice view out here.
Right. Does he say that?
Yep.
Yeah. It's way better from, inside the city.
Oh, do you want to go back?
No. I meant that the view here is better.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, yeah, way better than inside the city. Sorry. He's just kind of like leaned back, looking into your eyes this whole time.
Oh my god. I'm avoiding eye contact at all costs.
As you look away, he has like a little smirk. Looks off into the distance again.
I'm trying to figure out if there's anything I would like to ask.
He lets out a big
Oh.
sigh, lets his arms out from underneath him, and lies down, legs still dangling off the cliff face, staring up at the sky now.
So, now that your research is done, you've got a lot of free time to read whatever you want. Well,
Hopefully,
research
yeah.
whatever you want.
Once the writing's all done, hopefully I'll be able to get the time to come to your arena match.
Oh god.
Yeah, you seem real
Right.
capable. I'm sure you'll be just fine.
You'd think that, it's just not what I would like to focus on.
What would you like to focus on?
Just learning more about what's going on. I would have loved to go to Settleton earlier than we're gonna do it.
No, your group dragged you here, did they?
Well, kind of, but we still managed to achieve so much by coming here. So I'm actually happy that we did so. It's just that we have to stay here for quite a long time because of the arena, and it seems like it. The more we stay, the more trouble there is, and I would just like to be at peace and research more instead of have to deal with people and even go and fight.
There's a lot better things to do than fighting, in my opinion.
Yeah. Hopefully I'll be able to read up a bit in the palace's library.
Oh, did you get access to that?
Not yet. They're supposed to contact me if when they have prepared the place for us, because obviously they can't really let us in with all of the.
Yeah. They did the same for us. I remember.
Yes.
It's impressive you met the Lord, though. Managed to get on his good side too. From what I heard, he's a big softie.
You know what? I did not expect them to be like that. It was an interesting experience. They were extremely warm and they actually like to party, apparently.
Really? Okay.
Yes, there was like a whole feast and music and so on.
Old man Hennard getting his boogie on. Okay.
Does seem like it,
Impressive.
But his left-hand man seemed to know his stuff, and he's the one that will let us read up inside their library. So I'm just happy to be able to do so.
When you get some hot goss, you gotta come back to me, alright?
Well, I hope you do the same, right?
Oh, of course, yeah. No, I'm gonna love looking into all this like old lordship stuff in the meantime.
Yeah, and if you see the symbol again, the one from your nightmares, please tell me more. I'm very curious on the matter.
Of course.
It must be something if there is people seeing it in their dreams.
There's multiple people seeing it?
Well, it's you. I don't know where the person that told me about it has seen it from. Well,
Interesting.
there is a possibility, right?
I mean, there's a possibility of everything. Anything can happen. Wow. Oh. Yeah, however much time I spend here, I can't get over how good this view is.
What's the view like?
Below it, you It's a rolling grassland, followed by what you can see is a pretty evident cliff, and then it's the ocean.
Oh, yo! Where the fuck is the ocean in here? Oh, it's probably in the bigger map, right?
Let me put on the island map for you.
Yeah. Right! It is an amazing view.
Guys, not to be a dick.
Yeah.
But are we
We are getting close to
near
wrapping it
the
up. Yeah,
end?
yeah.
It's getting, I don't know. I have limited attention. And
I
need
got
to
you,
do something
Scuppy. Don't
else.
worry.
It's not just you, Scuppy, don't worry.
It is at this time
Okay.
that Dranth says, "I'm real hungry. We should get back to the city now."
Yeah. Well, we can come again next time, I guess.
Some
Let's
other
go.
time. He holds out his hand.
Right, I give him mine.
Wow. Yo, the timing.
God, I hate you right now.
It
Okay,
was me.
he grabs your hand,
I know it
holds
was
it a little
there.
tighter than normal.
Yeah.
Are you looking in his direction?
Right, yeah.
Looks into your eyes, gives you a smirk and a bit of a giggle, and then casts Dimension Door, and you guys find yourselves back within the walls of the city. And that is where we will bring the session to a close.
I spent way too long getting that ready.
Good session, guys. What the fuck were you doing using that fucking wand again?
We had to be sure.
We didn't know that would happen.
Well,
You
yeah.
just
I mean,
saw it
he's-
happen, though.
Even if it was going to happen, we were expecting it to be a little small,
Mm.
elemental or something.
Yeah,
That's what I imagined.
I figured, it was a half a statue that made